Oh yeah, chat. Hold on one second.
Time is fleeting, you say. When I grab your hand, you turn away. We chased after the sun and the fading light of day. Watch the broken shards slip away.
That doesn't look right at all, does it? It's Beers Day. And that picture is not the way it's supposed to be. Look at it. Look at it. It's so big. Why is it so big? Supposed to be kind of like that. There we go. I think that's acceptable, don't you? Chat, let's get to it. It's Beers Day! Oh yeah, and that now has a transition. That's great. We're looking forward to that. Hello everybody, what's going on? Yeah, my hair's back because I'm trying to shove a whole bunch of buffalo chicken fries into my mouth. Buffalo? Chicken fries. They were supposed to be here like 30 minutes ago, but I don't know what happened. It was late, so they're just a little late. Exquisite Whimsy, hello, what's going on? Hi, how are you? Welcome in. Today we are going to be playing FTL Multiverse. Oh man, this has been 3 weeks we've tried to play this game. I finally figured out what the F it was doing. And so the game itself does not... It does not adhere to any audio output rules whatsoever. None. Basically, something about the log file was saying that it loads in the background. Or when it's loading, somewhere in there, it loads it to whatever the default sound output is. So what I had to do is I had to pretend that my default output was the one that I wanted it to go to. Load the game, change it back, and it stayed where it's at. So it's where it is. I have not touched it all day. Hopefully it's still working. But yes, FTL is a very, very chill space game. It's a space game. We manage a ship, and it gives me a lot of time to talk to everybody here, and I do some reading, and we shoot aliens and launch people out of airlock. Fun. So Whimsy, how are you today? What's going on? How is everybody else out there? How is your Friday? How is your Beers Day? I do have a beer. I have a beer on deck here too, because that is very important. So, there it is. Yes, the game's going. All right. I didn't find much in the way of news today either. I really didn't. There was a lot about more of politics. God, there were so many politics. So many politics. Yeah, I found two things. Two. I guess we can just run through them real quick. But, yeah. Either way, let's do our beer. Okay. So, we have one. I always start with a beer that we've already had. And the one that we have is the Zombie Duck Hunter. It's see-through because of my green screen. Hi, puppy. Bye, puppy. The Zombie Duck Hunter is a 7.2 Beer Zombies IPA. It's a big IPA. It's a big IPA. What are you doing there? What are you doing there? Oh, God. It's foaming before it even comes out of the can. I'm just going to give myself way too much head here. Way too much head. Well, that's okay. I don't like put my beer over here, but I'm going to for Rat Meow. So, she came over, and then she turned around and left. I don't know. What she does sometimes. It is what she does sometimes. So, alrighty. Cool. So, well, cheers to everybody that's out there. It's Beers Day. I'm gonna drink this first. And then don't forget to vote on our other beer. These are our beers right here. Not a bad IPA. It really isn't. I And I apologize. I know I normally don't eat while I'm on screen. I normally don't. But like I said, they were late. So freaking late. Actually, it looked like, and I can't tell who was at fault for it, whether it was Grubhub or if it was the Chicken Shack in Hull. Because it looked like the Grubhub guy almost made it to the restaurant and then couldn't pick it up. And then all of a sudden turned around and they had to send another guy. But he was like 10 minutes out from going to get it. Oh, yeah. I don't know. It's still warm, so I don't know if they made a whole new one or going on. But either way, we're here. We're here. Oh, and if I didn't show you, I got my Hellfire Club baseball tee on because, and of course, Eddie, I really need to get that set up so you can use that as well. I'm getting a tattoo on Sunday. I'm getting a tattoo. Actually, it's an existing tattoo, but we're getting some extra done to it. Some like sparkles kind of thing. Detail, if you will. It's needed it. It's needed it for a long time, and I have always loved the idea. So the tattoo itself is, so it is Black Jesus riding a cybernetic dinosaur with lasers coming out of it. Did someone say, is there supposed to be something in between that? Mel, is there supposed to be something in between that? Oh, it's space. Yeah, there's a lot of space there. There's a lot of space there. But the tattoo has kind of needed some help. Yeah, the idea is great. I mean, it's a cybernetic T-Rex looking thing. It's got lasers coming out of its eyes, and but the original artist that did it was a friend of ours at that time, and he kind of just took a little bit too much liberty, and it turned into it basically turned into Samuel L. Jackson Jedi with an afro riding a cybernetic dinosaur. So we're gonna try to do a little fix, little depth, little color. We're gonna give it a background and actually make it a whole piece rather than just what it is now. So we're gonna do a little bit of extra work. A little extra work on it. Yeah. It needs some love, and there will be before and after pictures, and hell, I might even post it to the Discord with these chicken fries. These chicken fries are definitely going to the Discord. Mel, how you doing? How you doing, Mel? It's good to see you. Yes, half an orange. Scared. I love the song. I love half an orange. I love eating half, but so breaking my head over code. What kind of code? What kind of code are you doing? Are we talking like fire codes? Are we talking like C++? JSON? You can't tell I'm an IT guy. Game dev code, blueprints actually. So C++, but not, yeah. I know about it. Don't know anything on how to actually use it. I've tried doing some coding, but it's mainly, I use C++, you know, for a long time. I built calendars and solitaire games and garbage like that. Object-oriented stuff that you would use C++ for. So then I tried doing some Unity things, but I have the mindset for a coder, but I don't have the patience to be a coder. I understand, you know, putting things in boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes, and then if you want things to come out of the box, you can take it out of the box. You know, making sure everything's parsed and stuff. But man, when you miss those periods, when you miss a freaking parenthesis, at least when I used to do it then, your whole thing is parsed wrong and everything goes to hell. So you've been a 3D artist for years, never got far with code though. Want to be a solo dev thou, so now I'm learning and making stuff. That's a big deal. That's a very big deal. Yeah, I thought about doing some of that as well, but I don't have the 3D part of it that I'm not very good at. So, like, I was learning Unity. Unity was a great software. It does have some limitations to it, but, I mean, you can do a whole hell of a lot with it, truthfully. Depends on the games you're trying to make. Tried playing with the UDK platform, and F that. I am not smart enough to use UDK. The Unreal Engine is out of my league, I guess, at least right now. But like, I'm great with the art. It's been a while. To tell you the truth, I don't know if I'd be much help to you. But, you know, if you have general questions or something, I might be able to help you out. Just hit me up. Hit me up. Because I was like trying to figure things out, try to break stuff down. So, trying to think if there's anybody else that I know in the community that's big on the programming side of it. I don't know. I know more artists than I know coders. Just think about it. Leaves is an artist. Nuck is more of an artist. Friggin' Wicked's an artist. Beats is an artist. Savage is an artist. Hell, my wife's done a little bit in the artist stuff. She's definitely an artist, but not graphic design yet. So, I don't know. I don't know. I'll rack my brain on you. I'll rack my brain on that for you. I'll think about it. So, alrighty. So the two beers that we had today, we do have the Left Hand Key Lime Nitro Sour. I'm kind of excited about that one, but I don't know if that's the one that's going to win today. And the Alaskan Island Ale, which it's Alaskan. You can't go wrong with Alaskan. You really can't. So either beer, going to be great stuff. Don't forget to vote on it. Those are all the way over there. And we will end up deciding which one of those is winning at the halftime. That's at 5 o'clock. And I will throw up a prediction before that so you can vote on it. And you can spend your channel points towards it because we love doing that too. So we love that too. Hold on. Chicken. It's freaking in the mouth. So, now, what is this? I don't know what this is. At the moment, trying to get the rotational vector of a vehicle that is possessed by a player's pawn. Okay, transition of one rotation follows to the other, but only when the vehicle is possessed. So when the player stops controlling the ship, the rotation of the other actor stops. No longer referencing a player controlling it. Gotcha. So there's... Yeah, so you're talking about physics stuff. That's going to get out of the realms of me, but there is a way that... you'd have to do something along the lines of an if-then statement. You're like, if you want to have a small video of my concept, very nice. Concepts are great. But yeah, so you want it to be controlled, and it can move in... You're probably looking on your y-axis. Well, hell, even the z... Your z-axis there. Well, the hell am I talking about? It's going to be all axes. If you're trying to move it, you want it to move it. But what you want it to do is that when they're no longer controlling it, you want it to continue in the same direction, regardless of them controlling it. Now, if you're looking at space-based physics, there is no stopping it if you are saying, hey, they pushed forward, it's going at this speed, it continues at this speed. So yeah, you'd have an if-then statement on it. Basically, you would probably have a container for the X, Y, and Z. See, I'm getting something. You have a container of the X, Y, and Z for direction, and it stores the container when they stop. But once again, I'm not an actual game programmer. This is how my brain's thinking of it, though. A container that would pull that information, and then what would happen is that if the if-then statement, if there's speed, the direction, it would continue on that exact same axis until it collided with something. Then you'd have to put more things in there, and oh god. Yeah, the logic has some sense, but once again, I'm not an actual game designer, so the fact that there might be an easier way to do it, and trust me, there's a lot of things out there. This is one thing I've learned about being a programmer. When I was doing program, you don't have to reinvent the wheel. There might be somebody out there that already has that built, and you just got to find the Reddit page to pull it off of. You know, googling, you know, space physics, and then, you know, how to continue motion when no longer controlled. So, Tortore, hello. Oh, is the puppy actually gonna come say hi now? Are you actually gonna say hi? You gonna say hi? Because mom's got a treat for you. You're not supposed to be behind a bar. It's against health code. You don't care. You don't care about health codes. You're just like, give me pets. Give me treats. Can I smell your buffalo chicken fries? You can smell them from where you are. Hi. You're such a cute puppy. You're such a good baby. Even though you kind of blend in with the background right now. Huh. Okay. Go on. Go get her. Go get mom. Go get her. Go get her. Go get her. And she sprints away. Chicken fries. More beer. Chicken fries and beer. Yeah. Really kind of trying to think of a better way to do that. There, Mel. I don't know. I mean, is that something you've already tried, but it's not working? Is it screwing up for you? And the minute that you no longer are controlling the person, it just kind of and just stops? Is that what it's doing to you? Thank you for being understanding that I'm eating on stream. It's not normal, I know, but yeah, see, and that's the thing. So I think you'd have to have a container that would store those particular things, and whether it pulls it at the moment that they stop, and then something else would have to enact basically just forward. So, see, I know just enough about it that it goes like, you know. The only problem is then you'll have to put in some error checking on the back end of that, because what'll end up happening is that if you do have the two containers for direction and speed, pulls that information, pulls it when they stop. If they stop, continue via this in X direction, then it will never stop. And so that'll be the next problem. If you actually solve this one, I guarantee the next one's going to be the fact that you won't get it to stop. It'll just keep going and going and going. So, funny stuff. Well, good luck with that. I hope you do figure that out. Because seriously. Okay, I don't know why everybody's so upset about Dead by Daylight right now. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I've been playing a lot of Survivor, actually. I've been playing Survivor and enjoying it, outside of getting tunneled by the single killer. So, more about rotation in this case. Okay. So I'm thinking more of ships moving, and you're saying rotation. So it's like a ball, which might be easier, harder. Easier. I don't know. No, definitely harder, because that's going to be rotations in all directions. I'm just thinking, like, it only has to go one way, right? But now it could already be moving in a 3-direction thing, and then it has to continue in all of those. So, interesting. Yeah, Mel, if you want to send me that concept, I'd be interested to look at it. Tell you what I think about it. I don't know if I can help with it, but I can definitely tell you things about it. Going, hey, cool, thumbs up. All right, you have an exterior that can be controlled in space. They have a separate interior that's not based on the same physics. The exterior moves on a map. The interior stays put and invisible unless being explored by first person. And the rotation of the exterior affects the rotation of the interior. Yeah, you can post it here. Absolutely, you can post a link here. What the hell? I'm not even doing anything. Hold on. My only rule about links here is that if it's a bad link, and I find it to be a bad link, you're banned forever. And no exceptions. But you're trusted, so you're fine. You're trusted, so you're fine. It's got no audio. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. No audio is unacceptable. Don't mind the creepy Twilight baby on the screen. Let's see what you got. Get him away. What's it doing? Okay, I see what you got going on there. Oh, but it's just a single axis rotation. Nope. Maybe it's not. I was gonna say, no, it'll be all three. And I was like, yeah, never mind, it's not. Yeah, you'd still have to store all three. Then same thing based on if you had it rotating as a constant, then it would have to Just some cool stuff, man. But like, I can use my brain to kind of help you like think out some of it and bounce stuff off, but so is this the flying right here? The dot is the flying. So that's a torpedo. Okay. So the rotation is the okay. It's about finding a way to get the values even if the ship is not possessed by a player. Okay. The way you could do that when you're looking at it that they don't have, you could just set it as a movement and direction is all based on here as basically a null. And then when a player interacts with it, then it ends up changing that direction. And if they're no longer doing that, it's either, depending on how you want it, it could either be the direction that you're going as the player had set, or it could revert back to null, determining if it's going to radiate between here to there. I couldn't tell you. It's space, so it shouldn't. But in all honesty, I think that, because you're like, yeah, rotation's not a problem. You're just saying the movement is. Yeah, if you're trying to get values for something when it's not even possessed by a player, you'd have to set it. And you could have it set that, you know, basically if, you know, if these three, since it's going to be on all axes, if each axis is 0 or null, you know, advise that it's this value. And then you would have the player, when they set it, if they exit, replaces those values. You could do it that way. So when it's calling back and forth, they'd be resetting the values. Now, whether you want that to happen every time and it just keeps going into infinitum, that's another thing altogether. But I mean, does that sound like it's something that's going to help you out there, or does it make sense? Is it too far off from what you're trying to do? Kind of crazy stuff there, man. I mean, I can get the logic of it, but doing all this, you're way ahead of me, man.
You want answers?
I'll give you answers, Wabajack.
Wabajack.
Oh, Wabajack, you're amazing.
I'll give you answers. Denmark as the country. We're watching Mel's game design stuff here.
Blake!
Hey, girl, hey. Wicked! What's going on, Wicked? Mel's like, I'll take answers to this stuff. The AMA says, Denmark, the country, weather, s'il vous plaît. And I love how Waba has to troll Wicked with the loading emote every time. I have COVID, yeah! Wicked! I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Was it from your vacation? Why won't it load? Yeah. No. So it's your brother's fault. It's your brother's fault. Or it's, you know, your fault because you were in an airport and then you gave it to him and then you came back. Well, exactly. Speedy recovery for both of you. 100%. Drink lots and lots of liquids. I highly recommend getting what's called a pulse oximeter. They're like 15, 20 bucks on Amazon. And all it does is it measures your oxygen on the tip of your finger. COVID hasn't been a big enough deal, really, since the Omicron variant, the BA5 thing. Things will spin. It's okay. It's on the small screen for you, as long as I don't stare on here. He actually traveled here, so he brought it. Okay, 100%. Hey, if your Apple Watch measures your oxygen, you're all good. If it starts to do things like dropping below, you know, was it the 90%, you might want to hit an ER or something, but it's not a big, it hasn't been a big deal about that. Yeah, 90 or below on your pulse ox. Yeah. But keep an eye on that. Drink a lot of liquids. Hang out. I'm sorry for your loss of smell and taste, because I heard that the newest variant still affects those things. You're like, I try to hold my breath with a pulse ox. Can't trick it. No, because it's the actual amount of oxygen that's already in your bloodstream. Exactly. It's blood saturation. It's already in your bloodstream. So. But, yeah. So, hopefully some of the little things I was giving back there, Mel, kind of gives you an idea of another direction to take it with the programming. Wicked, do you know any programmers? Do you know any programmers in the community that could help out Mel with his game design stuff? I figured I'd ask. So, I figured I'd ask. All right, let's go and check out Denmark weather. Denmark, Wisconsin. No. Denmark, Western Australia. Kind of. He's doing game dev stuff. He's looking for like a game dev programmer. How do I not know any freaking cities in Denmark? Cities. Wabajack, I'm gonna start telling you. You gotta. Remy does a lot of programming. Does he make actual games too? Mel would probably know, Remy. Denmark cities. Oh, do you now? Copenhagen. Copenhagen sounds great. This is what happens when you're American. You don't know anywhere other than American cities and stuff. There you go. Or did that go to... That better not be Denmark, South Carolina. You son of a... I tried Copenhagen. Copenhagen. What is garbage? Copenhagen, capital regional Denmark, weather conditions. There it is. We got you, Wabajack. We're in. We're frickin' in. Alrighty. Currently in Copenhagen, Denmark, it is 60 degrees Fahrenheit. It feels like 60 degrees Fahrenheit. It is cloudy with winds out of the north at about 3 miles an hour. Nice and cool. Tomorrow's temperature is forecasted to be even cooler than today, and that would be Saturday, 7/23. They're looking for showers and a high of 63. This has been your weather report, your Cleve weather report, brought to you by Wabajack. Yeah, Ron's community member Cake is in DK. Oh, he's in Denver. Oh, Cake is in Denmark, not Denver. She's hanging out with Mickey. Okay. That's really weird that you wanted to find out the what they're doing, but so Chad, I did find two whole news stories, and neither one of them were good. So y'all remember Twilight, right? Sparkle Batman? Yeah? Sparkle Batman? Remember the creepy ass baby? Evidently this thing is now encased in glass forever and ever and ever, and is part of an actual like museum thing now. Like it's part of like the Twilight Traveling Museum. So yeah, this creepy ass baby gave people on set haunting nightmares because it was so bad. Look at this thing. Look at how ugly that friggin' doll is. Yep. So yeah. Twilight things. Was that interesting? Not really. But creepy ass doll. Oh, and then the next thing was the fact that they're having the 8th day of committee hearings for the June 6th insurrection, whatever they want to call it. And everybody is focused on this dude. Everybody thinks he looks like Clark Kent. He's like, why is he wearing glasses? What's up with his hair? What's up with this hunk in the front row? Like, nobody knows what he's doing sitting in between all these people. Doesn't have a name, nothing. He's just sitting here. So I thought this was hilarious because the entire internet was going crazy over Clark Kent here.
Failure! You're still a failure! Failure! I can smell the failure!
Yes,
Failure.
super lawyer. We don't even know who we voted for at this point. What's going on with any of this? But he's just sitting back here. He's not in the very, very front, but he is in the front row. I mean, you look at everybody else here, and it's like, what is this guy doing here? This is super weird. Who on earth is this? Is he thinging anybody? You thirsty, thirsty internet. What the? We have no idea you're trending about walking out of a hearing to the model contract, a marriage proposal, and a 3-way. Like, seriously, people are going nuts over this dude. Johnny, thank you very much for that, host. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness. So yeah, Clark Kent lookalike there. Yeah, he's got a jawline on him. He's a good-looking dude. I will say that, but we don't know what he's doing there. We don't know which side he's on. We don't know what the. No idea. So, all right. Well, Mel, hit up Wicked or Wicked's Discord or I don't know who. Touch base. If y'all have people that actually do programming stuff that you know of, see if you hook some people up there. Because Mel's trying to do some game design stuff. He's really good at 3D modeling. He's getting into the stuff, and he needs some help with space physics. And my brain can figure out what you kind of need to do in programming, but trust me, it's not the easiest way, and I am not a programmer. So, I mean, my knowledge of programming is probably so bad that I need to drop this command. So, yeah.
Cleve and CTL Gaming are in no way qualified to give any sort of advice related to financial, legal, or life choices. They in no way will be held liable for any of the dumb stuff that you do in result of bad decisions from hearing or seeing something in this channel or any related platform they are part of. Please, for the love of all and holy, use your brains. If you do fail, please feel free to post in the Discord so others may learn from your mistake or at least find
beer.
If you need actual assistance, please seek out a professional. Once again, not liable because we don't know what the hell we are talking about. Thank you and enjoy your visit to the land.
So he was saying he was using game devs and blueprints. Node-based C++. Don't know what that is personally. So, but yeah, you work with blueprints? Well, hey, I mean, if you can help them out. Mel, Wicked may be the person to talk to. So. Connecting people. Yay. Yes, Wicked does a lot of structuring and 3D modeling as well. So you're like, I may have help. I mostly use Unreal Engine though. Yeah, I can facilitate other people meeting people. That's about all I can do. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Yeah, blueprints are UE exclusive, so okay. See, and I didn't know that. Things I don't know. Man. So good. Actually, I'm almost out of beer, which is hilarious because I haven't been live for an hour. It's because I'm eating these wonderful chicken fries. They're so good. But then I'm drinking on top of it because it's spicy. Mm. Mm. Come by! I don't know if that's what you're doing. Or are you doing this WD? What is this one? I don't know what that one is. Chinese? Chinese. Johnny's got it. Johnny knows. Johnny knows his cheers command. Help from the professor! The professor! Thank you very much, Wicked. We love you. Wicked! Wicked, did we... I know you didn't hit me up, so I don't know what was going on. Did we do anything for the Cantonese? Or Taiwanese? Okay. The Wicked. Emote? Emote? Question mark? You're like, I forgot. Actually, I don't want to ask you for the emote. What the hell am I thinking? It's just one of those things. I see the cheers emote, and then I think about it. And then I'm realizing, Wicked, you just got back from a vacation kind of deal, hanging out with your brother. And now you got COVID, and don't worry about it. Like I say, you don't have to do any of it. You don't have to do any of it. Like you see it. Like my brain processed and was like, I'm gonna ask about it. I'm like, wait a minute, dude. Like, how about you think about the person first before you have to think about the freaking emote? And I'm like, I'm sorry, brain. It's sometimes the brain works fast, or the mouth works faster than the brain does. It gets excited about it. You're like, I need to do it because of the experience. Actually, we've been doing a lot with resin. We've been doing a lot of resin stuff lately, so we might see some of that go up on my fourth wall store because got a bunch of it. We've been doing like dice and coasters and like necklace things, and oh man, giant skulls. We have chodies. If you ever seen what a chody is, basically it's a little anthropomorphic dick. So yeah, Mel, that is my Discord. Let's see if I have Wicked. Do I have authorization to invite somebody to your Discord? Let's see if I do. Try that one, Mel. Try that one. That one is Wicked's Discord. It's probably going to take you to somewhere you can't go. Now that I'm realizing which channel I'm in. How about we go here? This one might work better. Okay, trying again. Try that link, not the other one. The other one's going to take you to somewhere you probably don't have authorization to go to. This is what happens when you give me authorization to be in places I don't know where I'm supposed to be. Oh my god. No idea. And Wicked, your Discord works a whole lot better than mine does. Just saying. Just saying. I do have mod privileges on your Discord. I do. It took a while, but we're there. Not that I was trying to have mod privileges on your Discord. It was just like, why can't you see my channel for my voice so you can come hang out with us? And I'm like, because Wicked, because I'm not a mod. I'm a mod on your channel, but not your Discord. You're like, what are you talking about? Here, I'll give you mod. I'll give you mod rights. And then I only have like half the rights. It was so funny. See, this is what happens. This is what happens when I am giving moderation rights while people are drinking, just because they know that I mod. That's what it comes down to. You're like, got where I needed. Yay! Beautiful. Beautiful. Exactly. I'm a mod for Wabajack. I'm a mod for Pork Chop. Which I haven't seen that guy in a long while either. I see him every once in a while streaming with other people like Radrion. Radrion's been doing a lot of Sea of Thieves. So, Wabajack, you don't even do Stream Raiders. I mean, I guess I could do Stream Raiders. Exactly. You can see Pork when somebody uses the Stream Raiders command. That's true. That is true. I guess you were right. Rad and I are on the unemployment train. Choo choo. Oh man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of hating this Stream Raiders thing. Like the new setup for the new maps. No thanks. No thanks. You're like, same. You're like, I still gotta get a hat. I need it in black. Still burn out? Yeah. Like I said, and Wicked, for you, if you did want one of the two-tone ones, let me know. Just hit me up personally. If you don't like the ones that are on the store, hit me up. So, because I can still get those. Those are still available to me. Because I think the ones that are on there are all solid. So if you can tell. They do have the natural one. But I think it's navy, black, the camo one, and the natural one. I think those are the only 4 that are on the store. And I think it's because they just haven't. Granted, they've been adding a few things on the store, so maybe I need to go double check with them to see if they've added a few more options to it. But those are all there. Couple of beefs with streamers takes away from the streamer's attention. The attention demands on a player to keep playing. Limited slots to follow people to drop units. Suppose streamers not for me. Yeah, exactly. I mean, chat enjoys Stream Raiders from a lot of times. It does boost viewership a little bit for me. You know, it's an extra 3-4 people. You know, consistently, and we're okay with that. Being boosted for your stuff without having to like pay people for it, which means somebody's actually trying to possibly watch you. We've had a few people join us from Stream Raiders. Actually, I think Exquisite might be one. Sorry, Exquisite, I didn't start it. My bad. But yeah, we've had a few people actually come into our community because of Stream Raiders. So. Yeah, you're like, yeah, I discovered great streamers because of Stream Raiders. I mean, it can happen. I mean, it's one of those things. Same thing with Hover. Hover's been one of those things that I've found some really great streamers. One of my favorite, actually, I'm gonna take that back. My favorite Dead by Daylight streamer I found on Hover. You know, problem with Hover right now though is that I'm seeing that it's the people that have been on it. Basically, they figured out the algorithm when it comes to your gravity. So what they do is they just like everything. They don't even watch your video. They don't do anything. So your videos don't actually get seen. You're not getting a lot of exposure on there because people are they're just pushing the button, trying to improve their gravity. Problem is, though, they don't realize that the gravity is only 10% of your algorithm. So they're not actually trying to make better videos on there. And now you have a bunch of people that are lowering your viewership on a lot of your clips because they're just trying to get somebody else to see them. They're not there to share. So, and I'm realizing that's kind of been my problem lately. I'm realizing that when it comes to streaming, you have to interact with the community nowadays. Not just the community, but like other streamers. You have to work with other streamers, like actually work with them. You know, co-op stuff. Hang out, play other games with them while online, turn around and do things on socials with them so that it's not your community, it's like these 12 streamers communities. And that's been a big thing for Hover, is I've seen people do well on Hover when they're like that, because what they're doing is they're basically all sharing their communities. And because you interact with that person, you interact with this person, you interact with that person, your community feels like, oh, well, if you talk to them, maybe I need to go check them out too. And that's something that I haven't really done here on Twitch. I mean, I definitely hang out with Wicked when Wicked's streaming. You know, I try to hang out with Effin every once in a while. He streams the weirdest times. Effin really does. But it's just one of those things that I haven't been able to do collaborations. I haven't collaborated with anybody to do content. I just haven't. Huh, Wabajack? I haven't collaborated with you either. So, and I don't know if that's a product of, you know, my 9 to 5 on top of this, on top of real life. Maybe I just don't have time to do it. I haven't really figured it out yet. Or maybe that's the issue, is that I just haven't put time into it. I don't know. You're like, we can co-op Cuphead together. And like, when I get points, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make you play Cuphead, and F you, man. F you. All right, hold on. I'm gonna... I got 1 or 2 more bites on my fries. Yeah, you're watching me all the time because of Hatto and Robot. But the thing is, I need to do more of those particular things with actual stream. Like, I haven't played a single game with Hatto. You know, I just got Robot to come and hang out with us Tuesday to play the Forest. But I need to plan those things more often. Maybe I'll do an entire day, like Tuesdays. Tuesdays are just going to be Together Tuesdays. Ooh, alliteration. We love alliteration. Don't we? Don't we, Johnny? Don't we love alliteration as English majors? You're like, if you have Fall Guys, you have a chance to appear with Zeke. Hang out with Zeke and play a little bit of the Fall Guys. Fall Guys is free now. You don't have to own Fall Guys anymore. It's free. 2 matches, Fall Guys. That's it. No more. No more. No less. You get 2 matches with Zeke. It's funny. Oh, so did I. I have owned Fall Guys for the longest time. And they got Golden Shoot to Epic Games. Yep. Sons of bitches. Fall Guys is dead to me. No, it's not, and you know it. You know damn well you're gonna keep playing Fall Guys. You know damn well. So. Yep. Other than that, I didn't have any other things going on. There's like people yelling about PetSmart videos and... Well, I guess that's kind of entertaining. That happened 5 hours ago. Post-mortem sperm retrieval is turning dead men into fathers. Well, just to let you know, your sperm can be brought back to life to have kids for you, even after you're dead. No, I haven't. Damn it, Wabajack. No, I haven't. Hold on. Hold. I'm sorry. I didn't hear that right. Yes, 100%. Your dead sperm can be brought back to life to have children for you after you're dead. That's exactly what you needed to hear. Oh. Yes, they have there. Where am I going? I'm going music. No. Self promo. No. Nod clips. No. Just for laughs. That's the Zeke one. There it is. What's funny is that I think I've watched like 3 things after this, but for some reason I haven't managed to. Hold, please.
Check out this.
Okay, hold on. Stop it. Stop it. You stop it. Wabbajack. Wabbajack, you can make us do this. Hold on. Adobe UK. Beautiful. Funny or Die. Incoming DMCA.
It's okay.
Although originally polarizing to audiences and critics alike, it developed a much-deserved cult following when released on digital video disc, or DVD. There it found a second life and really came into its own commercially and artistically. The movie works both as a grim examination of male vanity while also maintaining real genre thrills, justifying these tonal shifts by placing the audience inside the head of the duplicitous lead character. Christian Bale's dynamite performance gives it a big boost.
Ah, that's the Huey Lewis new drug.
The role almost went to Leo, but nobody could have brought that certain pathos and charisma to it quite like Bale. A role he later recalled a shade of in Christopher Nolan's Batman pictures.
Hey.
Yes, Al?
Why are there newspapers all over the place? Is that like a Huey Lewis on the news joke or something?
No, Al.
Hey, is that a raincoat?
Yes, it is. In 2005, Lionsgate released this, The Uncut Version. I think it's an undisputed masterpiece. A movie so entertaining, most people probably don't listen to the message.
Most people probably don't listen to the lyrics.
But they should, because it's not just a great character study, but a sardonic metaphor for 1980s greed and materialism. Hey, Al!
Eh, it fits.
Try parodying one of my songs now, you stupid bastard.
I want a new duck.
I want a new duck.
One that won't chew a hole in my socks. One that won't whack all night.
All right, that's word. That's funny. See more funny.com. FunnyorDie.com. No, that's really funny. They're kind of just doing a parody on a parody of the satire that is American Psycho. Dude, that American Psycho is a great movie. If people have not seen American Psycho, it is fabulous because it is all up here. Everything's in the dude's head. Everything from the business card deal to him dropping the chainsaw down the friggin' stairwell, that whole conversation. It is. It's a satire on that 80s, that late 80s, early 90s life of, like, that shit. So, what is this? What is this? I don't know what this is. I'm getting sent things. So. Great full circle. Yes, he does actually, in that scene, he's like talking about the album for Huey Lewis on how this particular song is so great, like all the merits on it and everything, and it's great. It's funny. And then he's talking about the merits of American Psycho, and you have to listen to the yeah. That is pretty funny. So, but chat. Listen to this. FTL sound. So excited about that. It's working. It's freaking working. Oh man. It took me, so I uninstalled the game, reinstalled the mods 3 times, found other audio mods, installed those, caused a whole bunch of issues, uninstalled those because they didn't fix the issue I was having problems with, screwed with a bunch of INI files and a few other things, all just to kind of go, why is it always coming through this input? Or sorry, this output, technically. And so I started messing with it, changing things, and just so happened to stumble upon the reason. Because it was a stumble. Like, I was messing with things and changing stuff and opening and closing and opening and closing. And then all of a sudden, one thing that I did, I just changed my system default output. Click. All good. We're all good. All good and working. So, yeah. But, I'm excited about it. I'm excited about it. So we're going to play some FTL here. I'm actually going to switch my category right now to do so. And we're going to start playing that right meow. Right meow. So thank you everybody for being here, hanging out, and hopefully you enjoy FTL as much as I do. Now this does have the multiverse mod on it, so there's a whole bunch of new things, and it's big and crazy, and it's all over the place. It's all over the place. So, yeah. This is not Into the Breach. Actually, Into the Breach, I thought about it for a mere moment this morning before I fixed FTL. I'm like, maybe I should just pivot. Maybe I should just pivot and we'll play Into the Breach instead of FTL because they just did a big update and because it may work better. But then I'm like, wait a minute. It's by subset. It's going to be the same game. Like, the same developer. They're probably going to have the same exact audio issue. Let's fix this one, and then I'll figure it out like an hour before we start. So, nope. It is not Into the Breach, but it is a game that's on my list. So, it is a game on my list. And if you have any questions about the game, feel free to let me know. Let me know. Is that really what that does as a freaking overlay? That is the smallest freaking... Okay. I'm sorry, chat. I was just looking at my sound alerts thing and realizing it's like this big. It's like this big. That's like extra tiny. Why would you ever do that? I'll fix that later. I'll fix that later. Alrighty, let's play some FTL. Yes! So excited. I did have to remove my game files. A game called Heat Signature. What is Heat Signature? This looks more like Gunpoint. Oh, that's because it's by the developers of Gunpoint. Heat Signature is done by Gunpoint. Yep. I was like, this looks a little bit different than that. Yep. Makes terrible mistakes and think of a clever way to get out of them. You take a mission, fly a target ship, sneak inside, make clever use of your gadgets and distractions. Ambush, take out the crew. Okay, well, I might have to check that one out as well. Nah, man. We done. Okay. Actually, before I go do any of that there, chat, give me a minute. I gotta see what doggo wants, so we'll find out. Exactly. Okay, we're coming back. Coming back. Coming back. Coming back, yes. So, Jet, I always like to know who's played FTL, who is into this game, who enjoys some FTL. And by the way, I got my other Rogue 1 pint glass. I had the Gin Urso one, now I have the K2SO. And my second beer is going to be the Cali Squeeze Tropical Pog Hefeweizen. So, we've had this one too. It's a wheat beer with a little bit of that, passion orange guava. It's light on that passion orange guava. I want more of that passion orange guava, but still a pretty good beer. 3 whole hours on record for FTL. Look at you with the big old time sink. Alrighty. We're gonna do a new... Oh, God. Oh, God, I had to delete all my ships. No! Oh, God. This can be your first... So, if this is your first exposure into this game, I'm sorry, because this is the Uber mod. Hold on. Music! You're so damn loud. There we go. I do love the FTL music, but sometimes it gets a little oomphy. Ooh, they did an update. But, yeah, this is the Uber mod. This has, like, something like 20 some odd new races, like 5,000 extra encounters, random seeded worlds and environments. So, yeah, it's a big deal. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna go off with this ship because everything else is broken. It's gone. It's all gone. Alrighty. Taking a look at the distant swirl of space as you start to fly past. This is the beginning of the next chapter in your saga. What will await you next? 12 fuel, 20 scrap. What the hell are we gonna do here? Yeah, we're gonna proceed with the mission. Don't want to change anything. We're gonna exit hyperspeed, and we're gonna land and steer close to the hangars below. What do we want? We have 3 crewmen. We can get a humanitis here. We like, or another weapon, but we got a Pierce 1 and a Burst 1, which is pretty good. Let's just grab some extra resources. The 7 scrap, 2 fuel, 2 missile, 1 drone. That's not a bad thing. Perform a task. Let's run that salvage mission for a little bit more fuel, scrap, and drone parts. Cool. Beautiful. Okay, check it out. They actually put they did some upgrades since the last time we played. So all this stuff is connected now. We can see where they connect rather than us having to hover over it, which is nice. It's a quality of life thing. I don't know if it's necessary because it was part of the strategy to go through, and so That merchant is out of our reach because it doesn't connect over here. Boo. Well, the first merchant that we actually get to will... you know what? They're going to be here in 5. Let's see if we can get there. We're going to try to get there anyways. Ah, yes. A slaver ship approaches one of the Tikaka clan's distributors. In a bold display of characteristic pirate arrogance, this ship opens comms with you and offers several slaves. See the slaves they're offering? We can't let pirates waltz in Federation space. Take these guys down, or just avoid them. Decline, they say. We don't deal with pirate scum. Oh god, I hit the wrong button anyways, so nope, never mind. We're like, we don't like pirates. What do you got for sale? Alright, it appears this beacon is home to the Federation outpost, or at least it was, until a band of pirates came by and ravaged the place. There might be some supplies left behind if you can clear out the attackers. Those supplies belong to the Federation, you say, not these damn pirates. You prepare for combat. Alright. Excuse me? We don't have enough energy for that? Cool. There we go. Put that right there. Come on. Come on, Pierce. Oh god, it takes so long. There we go. They have no more weapons. We've hit him in the shields. He's gonna have to repair that. Oh god, he's gonna have to repair that. Boom, 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 boom. Everything's getting hit. All right, the pirates hail you. Okay, you've made your point, Mr. Petty Man. These are your supplies, yes, yes, but we need to be able to feed ourselves too. How about making a compromise? Agree to the compromise and split the supplies, 4, 2, and 9, or go to hell. Go to hell. You go to hell and you die, Mr. Hat. Woo! We get 1 fuel, 1 scrap, or sorry, 1 missile, and 10 scrap for defeating the pirates. Salvage the remains. We look around the edge of the depot. We find 6 fuel, 4 missiles, and 11 scrap. That's huge. We got 20 fuel already, and we've already hit like 2 markers. Okay, that's 1. That's 2. That's gonna be a. I'm hoping we're not gonna dive here. All right, little remains of the supply depot other than a small helping of scrap. Mantis Hunter approaches menacingly, their weapons humming with power, but not firing yet. 8 scrap or attack. They got a beam weapon and a burst. We can take them out. We can take them out. Oh, except for that. Damn it. Hold on. Suck. I did not plan that properly. Okay. No more oxygen. He's got to go to, yep, med bay. Oh, I got to put power there. Okay, power in the med bay. Ow. Damn it, and they friggin' hit them. They hit our weapons. Okay, now their beam weapons offline, so that's better for us. Close all the doors to get our oxygen back in. Take that out. Okay, and everybody go back to your positions. There we go. So this game can be really, really chill because of the mechanics of it. But you have to use the spacebar. Now, I've seen people do no spacebar runs, and it's insane. Because it's like, how do you time your weapons properly? How do you move crew around when shit starts exploding? It's nuts. Oh, and I do have a channel point redemption. If you want your name in the game and you want me to kill you, It's in there. Just, I think it's called Recruit Me. So feel free. If you would like to use your channel points to see your name hanging out right here, like that. Wabjack, which one do you want? You want the NG? Do you want the Orchid? Or do you want the Humanitis? You let me know while we do Stream Raiders! NG says Wabbajack, you got it. Alrighty, we got Johnny, we got Flying _Rogue _69, nice. And we have Rio Tur and Ginchelli. Thank you, all of you, for dropping units, doing the things you do. There it is. Alrighty, ready? 3, 2, go get him. You're like, I missed the question. I was saying, if you wanted to be in the game, you can use your channel points to do so using the Recruit Me button, and then I will tell you which characters are available and show you which ones they are, and then you can, you know, be part of it. Johnny says Recruit Me as well. All right, Ginchelli, you end up getting 2 Musketeers. 1 shy of a candy bar. I like it. Go up here. Gold chest. Like, if I die, I swear, Cleve. I know. I'll have no remorse. It'll be just fine. I don't know how many times I've actually killed everybody in this game. Alrighty. Do I have to wait until afterwards? Yes, I do. Alright, I will get those ready for you in just a moment. Oh, no, that's not where I wanted it. Well, okay, at least we did that too. And Johnny, do you want the Orchid or the Humanitis? This is a new symbol. That's really weird. And Ephesians in Orchid, which means Ephesian, you get the Humanitis. But never a bad thing. Wicked! Okay, now I should be able to go in here. There it is. Not dismiss. Wabbajack. Okay. Hey. No, let me delete. There it goes. Johnny 90. I don't know why the first time it clicks on it, it's not working. And if he's in. Let's do that. Accept. There they are. Beezy and Johnny Wabbajack. There you are. You are all now part of the crew. I apologize if you die in the future. It's not my fault. Oh my god, I can open up that at any point too? Wow, I love it. I love it. Yes, okay, we can get to the merchant, come back, and then get the F out. Hey, we got an antivirus module. So he says, stranger, good to see you. Have some scrap on the house. Now that's out of the way. Care for a trade? Yes, sure. See what he's offering. You're like, the gaming part's getting old. If you can, do it. I mean, I think Twitch allows you to change your name once every 6 months, I think. So, it works out. I know, because mine used to be Cleveland 21. And I was like, wait, everybody always looks at it and goes, what, are you the 21st Cleveland? Was it already taken 20 times? No, only the first one was actually taken. And then the rest of us were like, oh, well, we don't want a Cleveland anymore. So, yeah. Ooh, that's a new weapon. Yeah, you're like, I started out as a Wabbajack, then added an underscore between the A and a W, and then went back to a Wabbajack. Actually, I saw somebody today, funny enough, in Artie Fakes. Artie Fakes is a cosplayer. So I see a lot of her stuff on Twitter, and she actually did a Twitch thing. So I was like, oh, yeah, what's going on? But she's just hanging out in a hot tub. She's thirst trapping. Good for her. But I saw a Wabajack_me as a subscriber. Yeah. I was like, is that a Wabajack alt account? Wabajack alt account is subbing and simping for arty fakes. Yeah, that is not me. Subbing and simping for arty fakes. It's okay. It's okay, Wabajack. I get it. Alt accounts are available for that reason. All right, a seemingly oxymoronic weapon. This beam repairs the enemy hull. What? Also does minor crew damage. It's meant to aid your other hull-damaging weapons in crew killing? You're like, I dislike underscores for myself. Yes, I dislike them as well, which is usually the reason that I, like, sit there and call them out every time I see them. I kind of want this. I love crew kills. I am just... I don't know why. XX in the front and the end, yeah. Totally. It shows that I'm a hacker. That's why you put the X's there. Uses 2 power for antivirus. Okay. I mean, we don't... Okay. Parabot dispersal. I've never used it. Let's go. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna figure this thing out. Wait a minute. Oh my god, it's a no-power weapon. That's beautiful. Oh, and if you add 420 and 69 in your name, it lowers your maturity rating to others by a large margin. Exactly. When you need to feel like you're 35, but seem like you're 12, 420 and 69. Ha! We might get out. We might. Okay, do nothing here. Crap! Is it on the outside? I can't tell. Ooh, okay. We're not diving. That's a good thing. 8 fuel for 2 missiles? Yeah, sure, why not? Aha! Beautiful. All right, this beacon serves as a temporary outpost for multiverse drive-equipped vessels, established and maintained by the Federation. Brief scan of your ID is all it takes for the Federation auto ship dispatches and transfers over supplies. 2 missile, 1 drone, 8 scrap. We're getting treated very, very nicely right now. We're getting treated very nicely. Let's hit this distress. I don't know. Hold on. Because if I go this way, we're losing 2 jumps. I mean, that's a lot. I can't do the distress. We're gonna take the free supplies and the extra 2 jumps. So it's a beacon outfitted with a multi-burst supply depot. 1 drone, 14 scrap. Yeah, we're gonna go here, hit that store, get out of here. Okay. A blip on the communicator shows an incoming transmission from a Zoltan ship out of your field of view. When you pick up, they're greeted by an unwelcome sound of a raving madman screeching about cowering beneath the prophet's eye. He demands a prayer and an offering, or else suffer his wrath. Do we pay him 20 scrap? Do we refuse, or do we just ignore the raving madman? I'm gonna refuse. The Zoltan shouts an insult or 2 at you, but eventually he's rambling. Go quiet. The ship jumps away. As far as you can tell, nothing bad has happened from this, and likely never will. I don't know what that whole interaction is. There's something about that interaction, and I haven't figured out what it is yet. Because if you pay him, the same thing happens. He just starts screaming like rhetoric at you, and then goes away. And if you don't, he just screams insults at you, and then it goes away. Just watched a video that has made you laugh and cringe happily. And Americans look at the map for the first time. Oh God. I've seen these things. Okay, it's bad enough that I don't know any cities in Denmark, or Finland now. Those are the 2 times Wabbajack said, hey, I want weather in Finland. I'm like, what city? He goes, I don't know any cities in Finland. Neither do I. But watching an American go, okay, can you point out where Tennessee is? And they're like, is it up here in the Northeast? Like, no, that's Maine. Oh, well, then it's not part of the U.S. I don't know anything about Canada. And you're like, oh, God, why? But yeah, it's pretty bad. You're like, can you find Iraq on a map? And they go, I think it's somewhere over here. And they're pointing at, like, Siberia. Like, ooh. Let's see. Mel says Helsinki, Turku, Loja. I can't pronounce that one. No, I don't. I don't need any more than that. But that's the thing. I agree with Johnny thing is that, like, it's pretty bad. Americans just don't know many places like that a lot of times. We don't. A lot of us are pretty bad about it. We're pretty bad about it. So, all right. A Mantis crew has hunkered down in the abdomen of a long-dead space whale. Oh, God. I just watched... So we just watched The Boys, Season 2, Episode 4? 5? 4. When the deep returns. Johnny, did you see that? Where the deep returns? With the frickin' whale? Oh, God, the whale. Alrighty, so the only way, presumably, for them to operate their black market trade without detection. Is it worth a look? Yes. Approach the corpse. Oh, God, the whale. See? Yeah. Oh, this is Germany. I saw it in Call of Duty. Is it real? It has this hat called Denmark, and these 2 countries above it, North Denmark and Northwest Denmark. God damn it. That's so bad. You're approached is met by a curious mantis ship with distinct spikes of power in their weapon system. Federation come to shut down? Refusal. We wish to shop here. Or we're gonna shut them down. Yeah, we can buy a slave, and that's a no. We don't buy slaves. No need for slaves today. We'll stick to the regular goods, thank you very much. Do nothing. Go shopping. Ooh, chain flak. Or we can get a free mantis. Those are pretty good. Cloning bay to replace our med bay or crew teleporter. We don't have the crew to do the teleporter thing. God. Firebomb just takes so much freaking... Yeah. My favorite was looks at Taiwan, pass. No, thank you. We don't have enough to buy chain flak, so we're just gonna move on. We're just gonna move on. What the is this? A strange signal is being broadcast here. I can't get it because we'll have to dive for 3. I can't dive for 3. That's asinine. We'll have to look at that next time. I've been searching for Amazon in the US and I can't find it. Yep, sounds about right. Alrighty, a Federation supply depot is set up in a nearby planet. They won't give anything away for free, but that doesn't mean they won't be open to trade. Hey, goddammit, we're in a Federation ship. Give us stuff. Now, we're gonna trade. Trade, we're good guys. Trade. Alrighty. Talk to the crew. Check that. We don't need to do any of that. Corbin. Corbin is a radiation beam. Does heavy crew damage and weakens enemy crew. Charges faster with each shot. So we'd have to have no shields before hitting them with this. Oh, they do pierce 1 shield, though. Ooh. Why the hell not? Let's just double everything up. We'll make this dirty. There we go. Dirty. Okay. We're going full crew kill. Full crew kills. That's what we're looking for. All right, we've reached the end of our first step of the journey. However, it appears we aren't alone. The rebel fleet is here. You mistake for coming here, bucko. End of the line. It's the end of the line for someone, but let's hope it's not for you. That's weird, man. That's weird. Oh, if you saw the whale episode, you saw the end of that one. Oh, the hands and the yeah. Stormfront, yeah. Yep, Stormfront is the Nazi. We knew that. We saw that coming. We really did. All right, so they don't have hacking, so using antivirus is not going to help us. There's nothing we can do really for last-minute checkups on our weapons. Let's just go here. Really? Really? We're going to do this again? We're going to do this again? Okay, open all doors. Open. Nope. No, I said open all doors. And then we're going to close these ones. Yeah, you're number one on my hit list, and I want it to be slow. It probably will be. Ah, what are you going to do? Uh-oh. That's one. Okay, now I can't do anything with my doors. That's garbage. Oh, no. By the way, Kimiko has a YouTube channel, and she does ASMR videos with MM. Really? That's hilarious. I did not know that. I don't know how to fix this problem, because without oxygen... Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, let's, yeah, we're gonna die, y'all. Let's go that way. Ooh, that sounded just dirty. Okay. Let's, put that back up. Let's go here. Okay. This guy is an orchid, so he does provide his own oxygen. Is it enough for the room, though? I don't think it is. Oh, cool. You can stop doing that now. Okay, trade, go trade, quick. Yep. Oh, God, there's another one. Shite. Wait. Okay, there. Power those doors. The doors are fixed. Closing all doors. Okay. Ooh. Okay, now their shields are down. That guy's gonna be down. Ooh. We have successfully defeated the rebel ship. You now have some time to do something else on the ship. We got a piercing heavy laser and 18 scrap because we killed all of the crew. They teleported over the last of their frickin' crew. How dumb is that? These guys are dumb. That's beautiful. I love that. Oh my goodness. Johnny getting out of there with 1 HP in a dream. Yeah, he was. Johnny was doing great. Like I said, orchids are really good if you have oxygen already in there, even if the doors are open like that. But y'all saw how that was happening. That was not good. Yeah, sounds like my life in general. Not enough power. Okay, we gotta fix that. Oh, that's much better. Now we have power. We have power to power everything, which was not intentional. I don't try to do that. I much rather move power around. But, all right, we got Union parts, or we got S-32, the Harmony sector. I think these are gonna be... I'm gonna go down here. More nebula, the better. So... Do I follow Actman? I do not. But, I've seen him a few times. Didn't he get banned for a while for something? Or there was a whole, like, beef thing going on? I don't know. There was something weird. Alrighty, you've entered hyperspace and you take mere minutes to travel between two beacons. It can take hours to travel between sectors. Fortunately, this delay applies to all ships, including the rebels. Yeah, he lost mono, just got it back on YouTube. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. While in hyperspace, you have several options. Let's proceed to the NG sector. The NGs are non-violent, generally friendly with the Federation. We like that. He had a beef with a TV reviewer who did a bad hot take on a game and then, like, said some, like, just went on this huge rant and then ended up getting banned because of it. Yeah. Like, you love him so much. Angry Joe's your favorite. Sub to him after the ban just for support. He's talking about going full-time streamer to have something to fall back on. Rather than being a full-time YouTuber, he's gonna go full-time, like part-time YouTuber, full-time streamer. That's kind of the backward. That's backwards. You try to do the other content first. Granted, I haven't done any YouTube content, like true YouTube content, in like a year. I just haven't. And by the way, YouTube hates my clips. Like TikTok and Instagram, for some reason, a lot of them like quite a bit of my clips. I get a decent thing for hover as well. I turn around and YouTube, man, I just get nothing but assholes over there for comments. I'm like, delete, delete, delete. I guess I just don't have the face for YouTube. Alrighty, despite being normally peaceful, the NG don't take light to intruders. Let's contact them. We have an NG on board. Yes, separatists tried to liberate the guards. Wait a minute. Are we literally going to try to take the guards away from the... Refusal. Suggestion. Suggestion from criminals counters word of harmony. Initiating combat procedures looked like the NG didn't take kindly to insulting the harmony. Oops, that was bad. What do you want? Oh, hi. What do you want? Go on, go find Mom. I don't know what she's doing. I think Mom's about to pack up and go do her thing. Man, I'm working on YouTube videos. Don't scare me, Clea. That platform's intimidating. No, you can't come back up here. You were just here. Go find Mom. Hey, I'm not trying to mess with you, Easy. Oh God. What do you want? No. No. You are not doing what you're supposed to be doing. She's just coming up here and punching me. Damn it. Oh no. He's gonna... This is an ion drone. This is an ion intruder. So an ion intruder, A, punches a hole in your friggin' hull, and B, sets off an EMP, an ion burst, in whatever room it lands in. And since it's in my shields, I have no shields. Hold on, chat. Alright, same thing as always. The dog was told to go find it. And instead of going and finding her treat that had been thrown across the room, she comes and punches me. So, alrighty. This guy's gonna be a problem. Oh, that's gonna be a problem too. Oh, or they could hit the frickin' drone and turn it off. Crew damage, crew damage. Oh god, he's moving. Alrighty. This one has piercing, so we're gonna hit that too. This one repairs the hull, but will actually do damage to them as well. Does this have piercing or no? No piercing. Damn it! I knew that was a bad idea. Ah! Damn it. Weapons down! Weapons frickin' down! Come back, weapons. We need you, weapons. Weapons. Crap. Crap. Okay, that's a pro hull beam. That's not gonna do it. That is not gonna do it. Crap. Okay, go in this room. You have oxygen. Please do something about this freaking jerk. Nope. Oh no, are they both? Ah, everything's on fire. Oh my god. Rude. Son of a motherless goat. Everything, this is, oh god, this is. Oh god, everything's going hell in a handbasket. Look at, oh crap, things are on fire. Hit that. Yay! Will he stop doing the stupidness? Oh god, things are on fire. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Bikes, SP, undefined, please. Hello! If you need real free, high-quality service to increase your viewers, check this. How about go and fuck yourself? I'm sorry. Anytime somebody says, hey, check out this stuff, why don't you go do these things? No! 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 You end up getting banned for that stuff. And then I have to play this.
You'll regret this day, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy.
No!
I'm not your buddy.
That's all I gotta say to that.
He's not your guy, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. We're not your buddies, yeah?
Top streamers don't use it. They tell you to fuck off too. You fucking asshole. God damn it. I'm in the middle of something. I am trying to survive in the middle of fucking space. You come in here with your bullshit bot garbage. God damn it. Yeah, you see the exact same fucking thing typed into friggin' Anthony's stream. It's dumb. So fucking dumb. The problem is, who in their right mind actually goes to these things? Who actually is paying some stupid bot, giving them their credit card information to increase my viewers? The thing is if you either have to continue to pay them to get these fake viewers to show up, which means you're not making any money and you're spending your own money to trick other people to think that your content is good. No, make your content better. God damn it. Fucking bot. Alrighty, our beam's back online. Oh god, everything's on fire. Like, everything is on fire. He's stunned. Can I hit this, I guess? Oh no, I missed. Oh, don't you dare hit the oxygen, you. He's gonna hit the oxygen. He's gonna hit the oxygen. Okay. Woo! Okay, we got some beams going on. Yeah, I added by followers to automod rejection term list. Yeah, I know. Like, I could absolutely 100% like shut down some of that stuff by adding it to auto mod things. But it just doesn't, like, I don't know, I think it's entertaining to yell at bots. Don't be a dick. It was to a bot. I'm gonna be a dick to a bot. Fuck those guys. 100%. Yeah, be a real person. Was my bro in here? Bike spin? Well, guess what? Fuck your bro. What's going on, Dad? How are you? That's your bro. He's an asshole for faking himself to be a bot. He was looking for somebody to get some help. Yeah, you know what he got? He got banned from my channel. How you doing, Dad? Oh, so annoying. Okay, we have taken so much damage. This is painful how much damage we have taken. Does someone need a timeout? No, I got him. What?
There it is. Magnum Raid. Holy moly.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for!
Dear God. It's beautiful.
It is beautiful. That's a Haddo raid right there. What's going on, Hadoukens? How are you, my friend? It is a beautiful, beautiful thing when you show up. 7 whole friends coming over. Haddo, what were you playing? What are you doing? You want your shout out? Here's your shout out. Nope. Every time. So the problem with being subscribed to Haddo on top of trying to shout out Haddo is I auto-fill everything and always auto-fills his love emote before it does anything else. Hey, he's playing Dying Light. There it is.
Oh, you got to go to the gym?
I do.
How's that going?
I have throwing stars? What?
It's Haddo and Robot.
Did you want to change your skin?
You what? Why? What?
You got outfits?
I do?
Yeah. Just use the shoulder buttons to switch.
What is that? I take it you were playing Dying Light with Robot right now. That was your newest clip, and that was the randomized one that it ended up getting. How are you enjoying Dying Light? How are you enjoying that? I own it. Never played it. Never played it. And Wabajack, thank you very much for that subscription gift. 'Tis a gift. Out to XOX Robot. Thank you very much, my friend. Robot, you now have 4 months worth of citizenship in the land. Enjoy your Namaste emotes for 30 more days. Because that's what's going to be. 30 more days. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness. How you doing? Everybody, if you haven't followed Hadoukens, Hadoukens is great. Voice of the gods and wonderful human being. Just absolutely is. Smoke-a-doobies. Smoke-a-doobies. Thank you very much. Hi, how are you? Everybody say hi to Smoke-a-doobies. They're new here. It says first-time chatters. It means new. Oh my God, his ego does not need it. Well, he is. He's a good individual and a wonderful voice. Wonderful voice. And you know it. You know it. Yes, he does pick on Robot a little too much. I will agree to this. Haddo, I appreciate the raid, but it's true. Everyone say hi to Smoke Lobbies. That says Smoke Loobies. Yeah, lobbies. Smoke lobbies. I can't read. I got sunglasses on. I don't know what is going on in here. Oh my God. Going back to the game. Hadoukens is legend. See, people know. People know. Oh my goodness. We are playing FTL. We're playing FTL, and FTL is great. I'm gonna do the tambourine in the background. Oh my god, with a hype train! What the fuck's going on? Hatto and Robot and freaking Wabajack and all of you just throwing them out there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you very much for that. We have a hype train, everybody. You want a white guy dance? You want a white guy dance now? All right. Let's see what I can do. What do I got? No, that doesn't work. Crap. All right. Let's go to the bar then. We like the bar. Where is it? Oh, God. It just kept going. Oh, no. And then the beams. You're going to go white guy dance into beams, which changes the music. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Where's my Pepe? Where's the Pepe Saver? Pepe! Pepe, where are you? Oh, fuck it. And into a different song. Oh my god, all the friggin' hype. Thank you very much there, Robot, for those bits as well. 300 from Robot, 100 other from Robot. Oh my god. And of course, the sounder from Hatto that started off that whole thing. And the gift sub from Wabajack. Y'all are great. Thank you very much for all of that. I appreciate you. Welcome to the bar, by the way. If you haven't seen the bar, this is the bar. This is the bar. This is our normal Friday hangout for Beers Day. I'm usually back here with the bartenders. So, cheers to you. Wabajack for another 100 biddies. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How is this unacceptable? I don't know what you're talking about. And why is the sound off on that every single time it plays? It's different every time. I have to re-record that with the sound attached. What's unacceptable is it's different. Oh my god. Thank you again. So, Hatto, how are you doing? How are you doing? I know you're probably just coming in for the raid and the run, because that's usually how I handle raids as well. I'm like, hi everybody, here's my community. Peace. I'm like, I gotta go feed myself. I have to pee. I got a wonderful wife I gotta pay attention to. I need another beer I gotta go drink. By the way, this is a great beer. Oh my god, it's 5 o'clock. Oh. And Stream Raiders happened just as you came in as well, Hatto, so let's take care of that. I know. We're gonna go over here. Flying Rogue 69, Stairs Ping. Stairs Ping? Okay. Johnny, Orthet, and Hitnib _ Fangirl. Ephesian with 100 biddies. Thank you very much for that as well. Holy hell. I think that's a level 2. Is that a level 2 upgrade? Are you level 2 now? What's this thing doing up there? It is level 2. Oh my god. Beautiful.
Emotional damage.
It is. I don't deserve this. I don't deserve hype trains. I don't understand them. I don't. It's crazy. I'm just here playing some friggin' video games and drinking beer. That's what I'm doing. I appreciate every single one of you. Well, hello to you as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, beautiful. Hype emotes. Drop the hype emotes for you. Flying Rogue with 5 and 0 for the kills. You're going to get the Centurion because that's all we have. So there you go. Enjoy. And then I'm going to have to drop a unit for the next map. Am I going to pay attention on where we're going with this? Maybe? Possibly? Oh, no. I didn't pay attention in the first place. We haven't finished it. There. There we go. Alrighty. So, hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Thank you very much for dropping in there, Hada, with that wonderful raid. Once again, if you don't follow Hadoukens, please do so. Very important that you do. And Hado, I was mentioning this to chat earlier. I need to come and hang out and play games with you as well. I need to come hang out with you and Robot, come back and play anytime. I think that Tuesdays I'm going to start playing games on a regular basis with other people. So maybe I'll have to hit you up for that. And if Robot is the only one that comes and hangs out and plays with me on a Tuesday, then so be it, because that's entertaining as hell. Yes. Once again, I will say it. I will say this for you, Robot. Hado, I have a wonderful time hanging out with Robot playing video games. It's entertaining. She's entertaining. It's fun. It's fun. See? Damn straight. Don't let it go to your head, too. Don't let it go to your head. See, Hado hasn't said anything about me complimenting, the godlike voice and all these other things. And I say, Robot was fun. You're like, damn straight I'm fun. Fuck all you. I'm the best. Like, Robot. Whose head is it going to now? It's just because I am. Oh, okay. All right. That's not bad. Beautiful. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't set up the polls. So give me 2 seconds here. I'm going to turn back on that sound. I needed not a poll, but a prediction. The Beers Day bet, we have one of these every Friday now to go with everything else. So we have the Left Coast Key Lime Sour and the Alaskan Island Ale. Those are the 2 beers that we have. I'm going to put this up for 15 minutes, and then I will end up taking my break. I might have to step away to say bye to my lovely wife here in just a moment, but you can throw your channel points towards that prediction and see if you can win something. She had nice things to say about the Forest Hard Mode. Yeah, she did. I bet she did. The Forest Hard Mode was entertaining. Oh, my God. She did say that I was doing a fabulous job of killing things. Yes, she was doing mostly medic work, but, yeah. It's like, listen, man, I do what I do. You were doing great. That medic thing was working out. It was just, I was kicking ass at killing stuff, terrible at building things, somehow managed to spawn a bunch of bad guys underneath our log cabin and get our entire camp wiped out. And I was AFK, too. Like, I walked away for 5 minutes for my break, and the entire camp ended up getting wiped out the minute I came back. It was insane. So... So we slowly tried to move to the other side of the island, and Robot found a bunch of tofu. I don't know where she found it, and a bunch of bowls. There were a bunch of bowls that she found as well. If you didn't know, there's tofu and bowls in the forest. I refuse to kill any turtles in the entire game. Will not do it. But I will murder every single deer in the most inhumane way possible if I have to. If that's how I'm going to get meat, I will kill every deer possible. But I'm not touching a single deer or a single turtle. Not a single turtle will die in the forest while I play. At least while I'm watching. Hold on 1 sec. I told you I had to step away while she's getting out of here. Hold on 1 sec. Shadow, was that a dishes joke? Was that a dishes joke? Oh my god, man. Making dishes jokes. Exactly. So, cheers everybody that's out there. Thank you for waiting here. If you don't know what we're playing today, we are playing FTL, and not only are we playing FTL, we are playing FTL with the multiverse mod on there. Big deal. Big deal on this game. So, and you can ask any questions you may have about it, and I will try to let you know what it is. Good stuff. And we're trying not to die right now. We said some bad things to the NGs of the area. They're normally very peaceful, so I wasn't expecting this outcome. What is FTL? FTL is faster than light. It is a game that is... hold on. How did the music get so spicy again? Is it good? Right there? I think that's good right there. Yes, it is a space simulator. You basically control a ship with a layout, if you can see. And you attack other ships. And you fly from sector to sector and shoot things. It's great. I love it. Multiverse adds a whole bunch of extra stuff to the vanilla version of this game. I highly recommend playing the vanilla version. And if you enjoy it, Multiverse mod is free, but it takes a little bit of effort to get it working. And there is so much to it, you will never play the entire thing. Unless you play a lot of FTL. So. Is that stupid thing still alive and flying around in garbage? Like, what the balls is going on? Screw it, I don't know what's going... Ah! There it is. We murdered them! We have defeated the NG guard without crew on board to stop you. You can investigate their cargo, find the drone to bring it back to the ship, and move on to scrap the hull. Defense drone Mark 1, 3 fuel, 2 missiles, 26 scrap. By killing the NG guard, you have no doubt caused them to dispatch reinforcements to track you down. Watch your step as you explore the sector. Oopsies! It wasn't intentional! Alright, so we searched the immediate area around the beacon, yields little, but after diving much deeper into the system, you stumble across an inactive pirate ship scans didn't turn up before. Let's go find out. Your crew digs around a ship, but find all the crew are dead, and anything of value is gone. We just scrapped the hull, which is 1 missile, 1 drone, 11 scrap. Damn it! Okay. Now we can close all the doors. Hopefully the oxygen returns to all these places. Oh my god. These guys go get heals. 40. Let's update this so I can see what's going on. I think with level 2, I can see the enemy interior, so I can see where they are to determine where I want to target our beams at. Because we're going for crew kills. So we're actually aiming at the crewmen and trying to murder them without damaging the ship at all. So. Okay, when you ask a nearby station for aid, a friendly programmer gives you the schematics for a drone. A recon drone. Cool. Not that we need it. Here's a link. Links are strange things for the Harmony. So, appears you discovered a Harmony link. These massive planet-sized structures are made up of trillions of nanobots and transmit a strong signal to all the NGs of the sector. An NG ship is resting nearby the Harmony link. It's an elite, but they aren't attacking just yet. We did piss them off. I wonder if this is a bad idea. Request supplies? Refusal, task. Protecting Harmony link. Do not interfere. Looks like you won't be getting anything out of them. Yeah, okay. We already overextended ourselves by saying, hey, we're good, everything's fine, let's shoot at them. It didn't turn out well. Alrighty. Scanners are showing intelligent life forms on a nearby planet. No match for them can be found in the database. Investigate! Wait, is this the horses? Yes, it is! You land a small shuttle in an enormous field whose only occupants are small, brightly colored, 6-legged horse-like animals. Could they be what your scans picked up? I don't know if I have the ability to talk to them, though. Try to communicate peacefully. None of your attempts to communicate seem to work. They just stare at you silently. As you prepare to leave, one of the creatures canters forward and forcefully nudges you away from the ship. He seems to want you to follow him. Eventually, they guide you to an old NG ship's crash site. Inside, you're able to find and reactivate an NG. Oh my god, that's awesome. We got Dr. Dre! Dr. Dre Kozar. 3 fuel, 1 drone part, 12 scrap, and a Horsec beam. And I'm wondering what the Horsec beam is. It is 3 power. Okay, it's a charge beam, so... Or a chain beam. That's not bad. Crew damage, breach chance. Probably gonna sell it. I gotta sell everything here. Holy crap. I didn't realize we have too many weapons. We can't find another one. Or, we won't be able to pick it up. So we actually have to find a ship to sell things at. What are you doing down there, cat? That was weird. That was really weird. I was like, what's going on? Hey, a civilian store, which means they're more likely to actually trade with us. So, we see a small populated moon in the distance, though there appears to be no ships going to or from. Shall we approach it? Yes, we want to. No ships attempt to stop you, so you land on a small platform near a small urban city. There are a few people outside, but you assume finding a store won't be too difficult. Okay, talk to some passerbys. The small group of aliens is reluctant to talk to you, hurrying about their destinations. You catch wind of a conversation about a storm, though you don't know what to make of it. Leave before the storm hits, or keep looking for a store. I want the store. Okay, as you look through the store, a dark cloud descends on the planet. An asteroid storm has engulfed the moon, but luckily the bigger ones burn up before they hit the surface. Regardless, there is no option of leaving yet. You wait and lose a considerable amount of time. So fleet pursuit doubled by 1, not a terrible thing, but not the best thing either. So, all right, before you shop, you still have some time to do stuff. Let's go do nothing because F that. I found me. No. Another humanitis. We have 2 mantises as well. Cloaking, hacking, drone control. A merchant beacon can summon a store at any empty beacon at the cost of 1 fleet boost. That's kind of nice too, but I don't think we need it. Outfit your crew with superior firearms, adding additional 30% of default value to damaged in ranged combat. Does not affect drones. And magnetic payload. Deal 4 damage to either your enemy's engines, weapons, shields, drones, cloaking, or teleporting, as well as their hull. I think this is a single use, isn't it? Yeah, single use combat augment. So it's like we spend 40 scrap for this, launch it, and then we lose it. And that's no good. We don't like that. Okay, so that's 1 power. Actually, the piercing heavy laser only has 1 power too. And it pierces shield. And does crew damage, more crew damage. I think I want to do that. Sell the burst, sell the recon. It's only a Mark 1 defense drone. Lasers are solid projectiles. The chain beam isn't going to help us much. So we'll sell that one too. I do like improved armory though. Free doctor drone. Let's get the drone control, fix everything. Heals nearby friendly. You know, we'll hang on to it. Not for anything really kind of... It's nothing great, but... Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, distress beacons. Distress beacons are nice because we know something's there that it's gonna at least make us something. Usually. All right, the distress signal is coming from a small space station orbiting an uninhabited planet. Their satellite defense system has gone haywire, and their repair crew can't approach without being fired on. They're looking for help to fix it or disable it. Promise to help. You consider your options. We can just fire on the thing and destroy it, which is always a bad option, by the way. Never pick this one. Or remotely repair its targeting. We have an NG, so it's able to remotely fix the glitches in the defense AI, allowing the repair crew to close in and finish the job. The station gives you its thanks, along with a reward. 2 missile, 1 drone, 33 scrap. That's why we did it. So, alrighty. Because the beer prediction has finished, I need to grab another beer and do all of these things. We're going to take our break right now. Before I do that, we're going to go over here, go over here. And so the prediction closed. We all right? Did you figure it out? Did you figure which one was going to win? I'm curious. How did this fall? Who put what where? Who put what where when? Wabajack Bot put 3,520 channel points towards the left coast key lime sour. Johnny dropped 10. Robot dropped 10. Where'd everybody else go? Wabajack betting against his own bot. 7,000 on the Alaskan Island Ale side. Ephesian and Haddo also dropping some channel points there. So. Here's how it fell. 82% voted for that Alaskan Island Ale. So that is our beer tonight. Alaskan Island Ale is the one that we are actually going to be drinking. Now, that's the second time that Left Coast has lost. It only gets one more, and then it gets sent to the loser circle, where it will just be drank with another loser circle beer at some point, hopefully sooner than later. I mean, it is beer, so we can't wait too long. If it sits there for like a year without another beer being in the loser circle, then the beer gets really funky, and then I don't want to drink that. So 82% went for that Alaskan Island Ale. That's kind of a big swing on that one. That's a big separation between the two. So, congratulations to pretty much everybody but Wabajack's Bot. Wabajack's Bot, you lose. You lose, Wabajack Bot. Everybody else, congratulations. There it is. Channel points out. Alrighty. We're going to do our spiel, and then I am going to take my break, grab that beer, and do the thing. Wabajack, you won. You got more points than your bot did. So, alrighty, incoming bot spam. Thank you, everybody, for being here. All you wonderful raiders, all the people that are just hanging out. I love you. You're great. All right. If you haven't done it already, make sure to hit the follow button. That follow button allows you to be part of the community, and you get notifications when we go live. It shows you what games we're playing over here, and you do get a few of those follower emotes here in the chat. It's only here, but hey, it's something extra, right? So. And we love it. We love followers in here. I'm trying to get more and more followers as it is. So I think I'm 120 off of what technically my goal was going to be. So I'm not going to buy them, though. Fuck that. Fuck you, bot. Fuck you, bot. Woo, says Wabajack. Darn, says Wabajack Bot. Exactly. If you've already done that and you would like to throw money at the stream, you are more than welcome to. And you can do that by hitting that subscribe button. When you hit the subscribe button, you don't have to see ads during our beginning. You don't have to see them during any of the pre-rolls, and you don't have to see them during the halftime. That's the only times I ever run those. I run them during my breaks, and I only take one break because we're only here for 4 hours. If I extend beyond 4 hours, maybe I'll take 2 breaks, and then you'll have to deal with ads twice. But either way, plus you get all those wonderful Namaste emotes, you get the cool sub badges, all those things. Cool? Alrighty. And we appreciate every time you do that. Now, if you do have Amazon Prime, don't forget to actually use your Amazon Prime gaming subscription. You get one free one every 30 days. You don't have to use it here. You don't. I don't require that. I don't require you to... The most is to just be here when you can and have a good time. That's the only thing I require here. If you're not having a good time, get the fuck out. But if you do have Amazon Prime, please use that somewhere. 5th, 4th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 12th favorite streamer finally gets to that. Use it. And if I just happen to be one of those, I appreciate you even more. So, thank you very much. You do have to do it manually every 30 days. Don't forget that part. Cool? Cool. All right, we have a website. If you haven't been there, cleavetheland.com. We have all of our socials up top. That is the TikTok. That is the Instagram, the Twitter, the YouTube with all the other YouTubes. Hover is attached to that thing. Discord is on there. Like, comment, subscribe, follow, refollow, reshare, share. Tell your grandfather about it. Maybe he's into YouTube for some older reason. And then, hey, tell me what kind of content you actually want to see if you don't like any of the content that I have over there. Feedback is great. Hey, it's why we have an ideas thing in the Discord. We do. Alrighty. Now, if you have been to the website, guess what? There's paid ways to support us there, too. Like all of our merchandise. We have the Do the Thing brand that's over there. We have all of the classic collection for CTL is on the website. You, too, can have your very own merches, your CTL merches, and I appreciate everyone that does that. The stuff is amazing. I love the quality of all of the things on Fourth Wall and our website. It's amazing. It really is. So, now, if you've already done that, the other paid way is King's Coast Coffee. Yes, we are a King's Coast Coffee affiliate. If you scroll all the way down to the thing, there's a little thing. It bags of coffee everywhere, and it says King's Coast. Best Coast. You know why? Because it is. And they have Summer Swell Nitro right now. Summer Swell Nitro coffee, cold brew. It's amazing stuff. Actually, I've had 2 of those things already. They're beautiful, beautiful cold brews. Check them out. And if you use the button that's on the website, you get 10% on checkout. 10% off your coffee is a good deal for some really, really good coffee. Also, if it doesn't work, you can use Cleave the Land at checkout to get that 10%. Either way, that's up to you. So, okay, last 2 things. Charity. We are always running charity in this stream from other way around. From January 1st to December 31st. We provide charity services for somebody or somehow. Right now, it is Wounded Warrior Project, okay? They help out my family, so I am going to help them out any way that I possibly can. So, and if you do any, I said do. If you do any donations to Wounded Warrior Project, I will use any of the incentives that I had done previously for our Fuck the Scrotus campaign. So, based on the dollar amounts that were provided for that. Cool? Cool. All right, and the last thing. This is the big one. This is for you, lurkers. That's right. The lurkers, the silent majority. This is your roll call. This is where you can drop any and all emotes you want in the chat. Feel free to do so. Let me know that you're there. We absolutely love that you're here because guess what? You are the silent majority. You are those that are just chilling in the booth, hanging out in the darkness, enjoying your drink, waiting for me to get done with this damn speech so we can have another drink. People watching, person watching. You hold the land up, and I could not do this without you. So please, you keep doing you, and I will keep doing this for you. I love you. Every single one of you, you're freaking amazing. Thank you. So, with that, give me 5 whole minutes. 5 whole minutes, and I'm going to grab our next beer, and then we'll get back to some FTL. Cool? Cool. All right. Don't forget to do the thing. That's right. I said it. Do the thing!
Looking for something that ain't fading. And all this time, it was right in front of me. I've spent all my days wasted. I've spent all my days wasted. Looking for something that ain't fading. And all this time, it was right in front of me. I've spent all my days wasted.
Okay, chat, we're coming back. Chat, how was your break? How did you enjoy the little hey, I had to go to the bathroom, had to do these things. Oh, I evidently gotta do Stream Raiders too. How did you enjoy all that? Was it good? Did you get another beer? Alrighty, let's do some Stream Raiders. We got Johnny, we got Shoni 91. Welcome back. We got Rowlet, cool. We got Flying Row. We got Epic _ yourself X. We have Albert Prime TTV Bot, and we have Rock Cav Gang. Well, y'all don't make it easy on these names for me. You know that, right? You don't make it easy on me. One of the things that we are all so bad, so terrible at is reading your frickin' names. Whether you're on Twitch or YouTube or just in Stream Raiders. So bad. Look at the rogues. All these rogues are going frickin' ham against a bunch of pigs, it looks like. We have 7 kills for Cleve. We got Ral for 2 and 2. Albert got 4. Epic has got 2 whole assists. Cleve, I'm up to 8 now. 4 and 2 for Ral. Oh my god, they're all dying. I don't think we're making it. We're not making it. Come on, Mage. Oh, that's a womp womp. 100%. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No. That's Albert. Albert with the flying rogue. They can't hit him because they're flying, man. They be flying. He's got it. Albert's taking the win. 9, 10. Here is kill number 11 and one more just to round everything out. 12 kills for Albert Prime Twitch TV Bot. Hey, we like it. There's the victory. Albert, you get a choice between 2 musketeers and 1 whole monk. Now, you gotta tell me, I'm gonna give you a little bit of that time as I sit here and I say, hey, you have a choice between this, mobile delay, those types of things. And then, of course, our sounder,
Bueller.
And with no response after that, I'm going to give you the one that has more, which is the Musketeers. So congratulations, Albert Prime Twitch TV Bot. You're getting 2 Musketeers. Where's the 1 monk going? Well, it's getting randomized. And Johnny. Johnny's getting the monk. The monk. Johnny's getting the monk. Congratulations, Johnny. So, and anybody is able to actually play this. It is totally free. All you gotta do is click on that link right there, and with that, you can join in. I think you have to link your Twitch TV account, your Twitch account, and then you can just start placing units, and it's totally free, and you don't have to spend money on this game. Remember, you don't have to spend money on this game. Some people don't figure that out. You don't have to spend money on this game. You can. Mostly cosmetic things. It's mostly cosmetic things that you'd actually spend money on. So, but there it is. All right, let's get back to that bar. Why are we getting back to the bar? Well, because I love seeing all of your lovely faces sitting on the other end of it, chilling in those stools. So, here's our beer. That's right, that Alaskan Island Ale. Look it, it's got a friggin' penguin. You know what's really funny though? You want to see what's on the other side of this can? That's a flying penguin. Penguins don't fly, man. Penguins don't fly. Penguins fly. Do I not know something like that? Is this... What's going on? Is this real? God damn it. Either way. Alrighty, this particular beer is a limited release from Alaskan Brewing Company. You'd never guess where they're from. They're in Juneau. They're in Juneau, Alaska. Sometimes that is a trick question. If you think Sapporo, you'd think is a Japanese company. You think, oh, it's in Japan. No, it's out of like freaking Wisconsin now. It used to be in Canada. Yeah. But Alaskan is out of Juneau, Alaska. This is a 12 fluid ounce can. It comes in at 5% alcohol by volume. It is an ale brewed with tangerines, passion fruit, and guava. So it's 2 out of the 3 Trinity when it comes to Pog. Yeah, one of our favorite things ever. So, beautiful, beautiful looking beer. So, and because I don't know where my Thor mug is, we're going to go with the second best, which is our CTL plastic tumbler. I know, it's not glass, but that's okay. We're gonna drink out of it anyways. Like, do we get any ASMR? Beer ASMR. Oh, there's a little bit. Ooh. This glass is a little weird when I'm pouring beer into it because I get extra head. Gets a little extra head out of it. So, see, look how heady that is because of the glass. My hands, I'm not a surgeon. Look how shaky my hands are. Because I'm not a surgeon. But either way, thank you everybody for being here. You're wonderful. So, now, the way that we do this is when a beer wins, we end up looking at it, we smell it, we, of course, taste it, and then I give you my opinion, not a rating, because I want you to make your own decisions, but, oh, you don't think it's a penguin, it's a puffin. I bet you're right. You're probably right. Puffins fly. Okay. 100%, I think you're correct. A Beezy with the real knowledge. With the real knowledge. I like it. I like it. So, alrighty. This particular beer, you can see right away, based on this, it is hazy. You can't see all the way through it. But it does have this kind of a reddish hue to it, the reddish-orangish hue. And the reason it's going to have that is because of things like the tangerine, the passion fruit, the guava. Yeah, 100% puffins, they fly. Exactly. Dropping the knowledge. You're right, that's a puffin. That's a puffin. Why would they put a puffin on an island, a Hawaiian island? Okay, never mind. Don't know. Not going to question the artwork on it. It's a little weird to have a puffin on it. I don't immediately think of puffins when I think of Hawaii and the islands. And that's where you get, you know, passion fruit and guava and stuff. It's not like it's you find in Alaska. Granted, they're from Alaska, so maybe they don't know either. Alrighty. So, but little reddish orange hue to this, and that's because of the fruits that are in there. Very effervescent from the bubbles. There's plenty of bubbles in this guy. Let's see if it's got any legs. You got some legs? That's not bad. It's not going to be super syrupy because A, it's an ale, B, it's low on the alcohol volume, and it's more fruit based than on your hop. So, but the head is sticking around though. Even though I give it a little extra, I mean, it's hanging in there, which is kind of cool. Take a big old sniff. I get a lot of tangerine. And a lot of almost wheat. Wheat, as I would say, wheat. I wouldn't expect this to be a wheat beer, but it does have a lot of that kind of wheat characteristics to it. Not necessarily like a honey wheat or something, but the slight kind of mild nuttiness that you'd get from those types of smells. So, all right, I'm jumping right into our favorite part, which is the drinking part, the tasting, because, well, who doesn't like to drink beer? That's the one reason we do it, right? Well, okay, and then there's some people that do like because they like to get fucked up. But we're not one of those people. We're not here just to get fucked up over this stuff. We're here to have a good time responsibly, mostly. You can drink as much as you like if you're sitting at home and enjoy what we're drinking. So, cheers to everybody that's out there. Thank you very much for being here. You're all wonderful. Chinky chinky. Wow. So this beer, yeah, I was right a little bit on the weedy side, but it is an ale more than it is anything else. But man, so all right, what you get is you get that tartness from the tangerine right up here in the front. So we always talk beginning, middle, and an end, right? The beginning of this beer, tangerine, just bang, right in there, and as it kind of rolls over into that mid, you get the wheat, kind of the buildup of that, the flavors of that. And then towards the end of that, you get an overwhelming sense of guava. The passion fruit gets kind of blown out. I don't get much of the passion fruit in this. And the guava just overtakes everything. Now, I'm not saying that it's overpowered, and it's still very, very pleasant. And it just rides out. That's what you get. It's almost like throwing a whole bunch of like paper flowers and stuff into the wind. It just kind of just slowly just takes it out into the ether. I mean, but it is a very, very tasty beer. I'm usually not disappointed with what Alaskan Brewing Company has. They do a very good job of what they do. You ever get a chance to try any of their stuff? Their amber is their staple. But they've been doing a lot of the really, really big IPAs, you know, the fresh squeezed IPA, all that stuff. They're good stuff. Check them out. Check out Alaskan Amber. Check out Alaskan Island Ale if you can find this one. It's very, very good, especially if you're into slightly fruitier beers, but not sour beers. So, cheers, everybody, as I take another drink. I do like that. I like that a lot. So I figured I already have the next beers lined up. I already know what the next beers are going to be. Do you want to know what it is, chat? Do you want to know what next week's contender is to go up against that key lime sour? Because it's right here in my hand. Ooh, right here. What it is, I have a West Coast Shandy from Coronado Brewing Company. That's right. I have an Orange Avenue Shandy. This is called Orange Avenue. It's an ale with orange and honey. Now, normally Shandies are... They're the... Shandies are usually like beer and lemonade kind of thing. Right? You want that really, really tart, but you want a really, really big wheat beer to kind of go with it. So this one here, it is from San Diego Bay to Coronado shorelines. Orange Avenue paves the way to a true West Coast experience at only 4.2% ABV. Orange Avenue Shandy is up there for any adventure. It's a perfect blend of bright, juicy citrus and refreshing wheat ale. In Coronado, Shandy means sunshine, not mixture of this and lemonade. So, looking forward to see if we get this one or if we get that key lime sour. I still want that key lime sour. It's a lactose-based sour. It's got like cinnamon in there to go with the the key lime to like mellow everything out. We'll see if that one wins or not. So, also, my wife stepped out, but I wanted to show off some of the stuff that she's been doing with resin. So we've been doing pours and making cool little figures and stuff and coasters and all that. So I had mentioned it before. That right there, that's a chody. So is that. So these are art. She's actually been making these out of plastic. So cool little figurines and stuff to go with this. We've been making some mushrooms and well, weed grinders. I think that's legal here in the U.S. or well, legal here in Nevada. The paraphernalia is technically legal across the entire U.S., but if you're caught with it with any, weed in it, they get very upset. But yeah, so we've been making little figurines out of plastic. I think they're super cool. And I'm super proud of what she's been doing with them, so. I don't know. It's cool. I wanted to show them off. I might start putting those on our actual store as well. So if anybody's interested in those, let me know. I'll put them on the clevelandland.com. You can purchase them there. We'll ship them up for you. Custom colors and everything. So. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to jump back into FTL because I love this game and we don't get to play it enough. And God, I've been jonesing to play this for, like I said, 3 weeks now. And it's just audio problem after audio problem after audio problem. So, yeah. Oh, but I always forget. Damn it, I'm already leaving. Chat. What are you drinking today? I always like to know that. I always like to know what everybody else is drinking. Do you got water? Do you got a soda? Do you have a New Belgium like Wabajack tends to have quite a bit? Wabajack does a lot of New Belgium stuff. That's why he's got that Voodoo Ranger thing on his intro tag. There it is, the Juicy Haze. Oh, you got the experimental. Do you know which experimental? Because remember, the experimentals that are in those Voodoo Ranger packs, they change seasonally. So, and I think they have a number on the side of them. They'll say this is experiment number 5 or experiment number 6. 4 was a cold IPA. So they did it as a lager-based thing. It really tasted like a lager. It was not my favorite by any means. You're like, it was the first one with an X. Does it actually say what? Huh. Huh. I don't know if I had that one. Let's see. 53 scrap. Don't really have enough to do anything. We're going to go here. You're like, getting the can now. We'll tell you in just a moment. Perfect. All right. As soon as you arrive, a small mantis ship detaches from a wreck and jumps away. You must have interrupted their salvage operation because you find a weapon ready to be installed. An energy stunner. Beautiful. Beautiful. Is this a 0 power? No, it's a 2 power. Energy weapon disabling systems causing hull damage. This weapon stuns crew inside the room. Stun chances and I don't know. 2 shots per charge, but it is 2 power to do it. You're like, I haven't had a drink in like 10 years. I toke up. You made me miss having a nice beer just now, though. Hey, Ephesian 100%. If you stopped for a reason, there was a reason for it. All right, and token is just as good. I don't actually imbibe. It's not something I do, but I know a lot of friends here in Vegas that do, you know, and hey, there are certain things that calm people down a whole lot better than this. Like, I drink alcohol because it's delicious, not to get fucked up, not to calm me down. If I needed to calm myself down, I would 100%. I've just some edibles and shit, and taking all them gummies. So, OD on gummies. But, cheers to you. And toke up, my friend. Alrighty. Energy stunner. I don't know if I want to use that right now. I mean, technically, it doesn't have piercing. The pierce laser's technically better, I think. Yeah, it's faster. What have you put in our house? Oh, you're talking... Oh, the wheel. Yes, the wheel. I haven't figured out how to use it yet, Wicked, but supposedly that's one of the things that I created in our fabrication downstairs. You can put a crystal in that, and it will automatically charge and launch abilities. So you know how we have the free company abilities? Supposedly you can have it charge up and launch those for you. Exactly. It stopped because I was going too hard. Yep. Yeah, check it out. I think it's called an Ethereum wheel or ethereal wheel or crap. I'm gonna have to like Aether wheels. Wheel. Crap. I don't know. Company workshop. Okay, schematic board. It is, yeah, ethereal wheel. So it's an ethereal wheel. And the whole point of those is that you can actually have it set up and launch those things. You're like, ooh, I'm gonna mess with it. Yeah, if you need me to build something for it, everything's at 90 except my leather working, so. You're the first person to ask about it. I was like, I don't know. I haven't figured out how to use it. I haven't done anything yet. And in 1 hour and about 5 minutes, the airship will finish its trip to our 6th sector. Big old sectors. All of the friggin' sectors. So, it's great. Absolutely friggin' great. All right, back over here. Jumping away. We didn't get anything. Well, we got the stun. I mean, I could sell the stun and back out. Let's do that. We don't want to store up all of our, or clog up all of our storage. We don't need repair. We could go to the Zoltan Armory to see what weapons they have. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. Let's just do nothing. Hey, we have Zoltan. We have more NG. Okay. Yep, we're gonna sell. I am gonna sell that stun energy. I'm gonna sell it. I'm done with it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Requires more power. Shots per charge is 3. Here's 2, which is 2 shots. How fast? 13, same time on it. So no, I don't like any of that. We could use another crew member, I think. I don't like these. I mean, the Mantis is nice. The Mantis is definitely nice. Especially considering that I know what the last... So the boss, the actual flagship, the first phase of the flagship sends like 12 people over. It just sends crewmen at you, and you have to kill them all somehow. And having a Mantis on board does a lot of damage. Why not? We're gonna do it. I am... You are not supposed to be human. How did I get a human? Why? That's not supposed to be a human! Oh, God, I want to just eject him out of the freaking airlock. Humanitis! He's got humanitis! Rude. Frickin' rude. Fine, I'll just put him in the doors. He can hang out there. You saw that it said Free Mantis, and it purchased a human. A lousy human. Damn it. Oh, well. It happens sometimes. Hey, it's a mod, so I can see how those things would end up happening as well. All right. Not much remains in the abandoned system. However, scans reveal a nearby mining platform with some salvageable material. 1 missile, 1 drone part, 19 scrap. Okay. Holy Jesus, we gotta go here, here, and then up. We gotta get out. We gotta get out. All right, you come across a Mantis Raider taking pot shots at a defenseless NG supply station. Discovering its weapons aren't much of a match for the station's armor, it turns on your ship. Battle stations! Uh-oh. Do they have hacking? No hacking. Cool. Alright, they're gonna head here immediately. Told you. Told you they were gonna do that. Come on, I need to suck the oxygen out of that room. Come on! Make him change his freaking mind about where he's at. Okay. All righty then. So we can see where they're at. Let's hit them where it hurts. This got one pierce, so it's gonna hit him anyways. Got him. Oh crap. Oh crap. We just got you. Don't die, man. Okay. Time to open a few more doors. And why are you here? We have no shields. We have no shields! Okay, there's that. Oof. Oof. Oh, we got him. Oh, man, we got him. We got them big time, too. We took out 2 of their guys. Just done. Now, actually, I didn't realize, but this Pro Hull Beam, we could use this to repair our own hull. I could actually, well, maybe not. Oh, no, it won't. Normally, you can target yourself. Man, nope, okay. I guess not. They didn't want you to do that. I'll do damage to my own crew to friggin' take things out. Come on now. All right, the corpse of the Mantis crew litters the hull, and the stench of pheromones hangs in the air. You try not to breathe in as you scrap the ship. 1 drone, 1 missile, 32 scrap. I'll take it. All right, we have 81 scrap right now. I'm realizing that we're about to hit 3rd sector and not have our level 2 shields. I need to fix that. Big time. Okay, yeah, we gotta... So they're gonna be here next. So we have to go to the store first. It's basically a wasted jump. And we'll see his wares, can't buy anything. There's nothing for us to sell, so we are just gonna move on. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. All right, you arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. Explore. For once, you see a Mantis before they see you. Attack! You prepare for combat. No hacking, don't need to do anything there. They do have a crew teleporter, so they are coming aboard. Oh god, please. Did I make it? I didn't make it. Okay, here, buddy. How about you have a wonderful time hanging out with no oxygen? Okay. Oh no, it's a missile. Ugh. Son of a... All right, quick, go fix that. All right, hit that. Woo! Doubled on the lasers. Ooh, NG toast. NG is toast. Awesome. Now, so they teleported back, but they have no way of healing themselves. So they're gonna try to fix some of these holes. Oh god. Did you fix that hole yet? Is that hole fixed? Cool, go back here. Hit him before he can fix the shield. Got him, that's one. Ah, he's not dead. Man, those missiles. The missiles. They're so rude. All right, despite the Mantis being fearsome warriors, they were no match for our ship. 2 fuel, 1 missile, 30 scrap. Now, the reason that we are trying to do damage to them without destroying the ship, the reason we're trying to attack them directly is because, well, we get more loot. We get more loot if we kill them rather than destroying the ship. So, which is important. We want to get more loot. More loot, very important. All right, going into Sector 3. The Ruined Frontier, or the Outcast Outreaches. You know what? I don't think I've ever been here to the Ruined Frontier. Alrighty, proceeding to the abandoned sectors. Once was a civilian sector, but after heavy conflict, it was abandoned. Now, it serves as a melting pot of scavengers from all over the galaxy, hoping to make a profit off not just the ruins, but ships like yours as well. At the bottom of your atlas, you notice a small H logo. Sponsorship? It reads, come visit the local Hectar Industries marketplaces. Huh. Oh, I know what this one is. Alrighty, before you can finish exiting hyperspeed, you're greeted by an unusual advertisement. Greetings, Valium Hectar customer. This is Billy Hectar, CEO of the Hectar Corporation, speaking to you. As part of our new customer loyalty program, I am proud to introduce our new unwavering wage utility points. Each time you visit a Hectar TM brand store, our friendly customer support vessels will add an extra ooh-woo point to your account. Collect enough and you'll be able to enter our rewards program. Happy shopping! This advertisement concludes and cheerful jingle plays over your computer, followed by the motto, satisfaction guaranteed, because you aren't getting your money back. The sector was once a busy civilian sector, but the Federation Civil War has hit it hard. Rebel forces drove out most of the civilian populace, leaving way for new visitors, many unwelcome. It appears a single militia guard has been dispatched here to try and defend against scavengers. Sucks to be you, bro. Okay. Hey, you got supplies for us? 1 fuel, 1 missile, 15 scrap. All right. Can everybody go back to where you're supposed to go? Thank you. We have done no training either. It's a scary thought. A very, very scary thought to go through some of these areas without actually leveling up your guys. They have to be proficient at shields and proficient at firearms because they get bonuses, and those bonuses can really make the difference in a fight. Go shopping? Inquire about ooh-woo. New customer? Oh crap, I get commissions for these. How can I assist you for a small fee of 700 scrap? How about no? Alrighty. Oh man, we're the shop. Anyways, an account actually free. Play 4 points and you'll be entered into our customer reward program. Let's do something on board. Let's run a salvage mission. Okay. Your crew finds a large amount of salvage. They return back with 5 fuel, 1 drone, 36 scrap, and a Stunner Mark II? My goodness. Stunner Mark II is 2 power, 1 shot per, and it's ion damage, but it's 7 seconds long. It's a big old stunner. And it actually stuns people in the room. So that's a big thing too. They can't run away. Granted, 1 shot's not gonna help us, so I am gonna sell it. We don't need fuel, don't need anything else. We'll max out our stuff there. Ooh. Ew. Let's see. Reduces hull damage to 0, but increases crew damage to 30. And does 1 shield piercing. I could buy this. I could buy this right now. 30 crew damage, 1 shield pierce. This only does 15 crew damage. 2 shots. What's the other one? Does 2 shots as well? Ooh, it's 3 shots. Yes, we're buying that right now. We're buying it. We're buying it right now. And then doing some Stream Raiders. And then doing some Stream Raiders. We got Flying Row, we got Rock, we got Epic, we have Heavy 20, Johnny, and EOW Punisher, and Buttercup Killer. Say his name! Butternuts! That's nonsense. Say it. Say Buttercup. Do it. Butternuts. Great movie, by the way. Movie about stoners. Oh, man. Let's go. Flying Rogue with 6 kills already. Epic with ON4. Flying Rogue is probably going to run away with this one unless we all die. Granted, I don't think any of these things actually can attack above us. Look at them. Chicken Mecha, that looks like they have, like, steampunk, like, frying pans attached to them. I don't know what's going on with these. Yeah, Flying Rogue, you got this. 19 and 8. Congratulations to you. So, you get a choice. 1 Berserker or 1 Rogue. You know the drill. A little bit of my delay to sit here and talk to you and tell you how lovely every single last one of you are. And especially those that hang out and watch. I still appreciate anybody that's playing Stream Raiders and participating in the games that we may have, so on, so forth, you know. And then, of course,
Bueller.
with 3 Buellers, Flying Rogue. Guess what you're getting? You're getting a Flying Rogue. Flying Rogue gets the Flying Rogue. If that's unintentional, it's not what you want. I'm sorry, but your name says so. The other one's going to Johnny. Johnny gets it. And oh, of course, I forgot this. So we'll just do a few extra. Gold. Yeah, that's right. Gold, all of you. Alrighty, new mission. What in the blue hell is this? Loyalty scroll chest. Of course we're going there. Blue, silver. There's 2 of them? I don't know what those are. So we're going to try to go towards them. It is 6:13. I'll get you a little bit of overtime, I think. Maybe, possibly. I don't know yet. We'll find out. But we're at least going to drop that. Ooh. All that FTL music is so good. What do we got? We need to hit 4 of these stores. I'm not going to hit this one because it's too far down. But, okay, we're going to hit here and then just start running. Start running. Run. That one. Thank you. Collect my ooh-woo. Point. Frost laser. I love frost lasers. I really do. Beautiful. Yep, this is a base part for a modular mission. 1 attribute module and 1 status module. So we already have the status module. We have the radiation module. We need a yellow box one, if I remember right. All right. I don't think I need to do anything about those. I can't remember what you have to do to get this to be attached. I have no idea. Close. Do I go here? Here? No, that's not how you do that. I forgot. This item is for your storage only. You cannot use it as a weapon, but you might have other purposes as trading or using in crafting. But I don't know how to... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Modify a modular... Configure a modular laser. Configure your laser with the anti-bio. There it is. Rad module installed. There it is. Oh my goodness. So now, there it is. There's our module laser. Has a radiation status mod built into the thing. It's 2 power. Charge second is 1 second longer than the pierce. But here's the thing. 3 shots, 1 pierce, or 2 energy. So it's actually better than the pierce itself. Now, it does crew damage only, which is why it can't replace our piercing heavy laser. We have to have something that does actual damage to the hull Because we might not be able to kill the inhabitants, per se. We have to have something to kind of as a backup. We're going to put him in this order because this doesn't require any power. You know, crew damage is 60. I do like crew damage being 60. We have to have 5. 5 energy is something we're aiming for right now. Okay. I gotta stop buying things. That's what I gotta stop doing. Don't need to hit the store. We're gonna just jet to here and then move around. Move around, make sure we get as many nodes as we possibly can before getting out. All right. You arrive at a seemingly ordinary beacon. Scans show us particularly large slip tunnel opening nearby. Oh no! It's a multiverse drive. You stupid renegades. Look at you and your Coke can of a friggin' ship. Rude. All right. Out of the tunnel comes a foreboding yet strangely colored renegade ship. Looks like it's talking out of an option because they're already firing at us. Okay, they do have mind control, but they do not have hacking, which is going to suck for us for a moment. Who'd they get? Hey, they got our NG. And what the bejesus is this? Enemy combat drone repeatedly attacks your ship, can be shut down. It's a flak drone? Can I have? I want. Like, I want. That is cool. Us taking damage like that is not cool. Okay. Alrighty. Here's one, so we're gonna hit every single one of you. Oh, that did not do enough damage to them. Cool, everybody, fix the shields, please. Right now, the flak cannon is destroying us. Oh God, everything's falling apart. Okay, how about there? Okay. Flak cannon is down. How about we get up? Boom, that's 2 down. 2 down. They have no oxygen in their cockpit nor their engine room, so they're not steering. They are not getting away from us. That's something. Okay, that's 3 crew members. Oh, really? Really, you want to be that guy? Got him. All right, you sent another crew of renegades to the great multiverse in the sky. You hope this doesn't end up being you someday down the line. 1 fuel, 1 drone, 36 scrap. Took him out. Oh, I can't do it. All right, as you start to leave, you do one more once over the wreckage. And you're surprised to find that they left an item behind. A preemptive torch. 27 scrap and a preemptive torch. Okay, I was really confused for a moment because he looked like a rock. He looked like a rock guy. And the rock guys... Yeah, I know. I have not taken care of my ship enough. That's up. Get another power. 48. Do that. Yeah, we'll put there. As soon as he's done fixing the doors, we're gonna go over here. Take him into there. Yep. Thank you. And then I can take both of you and you. We'll get you healed up. Hey, I'm gonna say, Ephesian, Johnny, Wabajack, I haven't killed you. I haven't killed you yet. I know I said yet, but it's true. You're still alive. I'm still doing my best. Oh. Wabajack's like, thanks for not murdering me. Thank you, Captain. For now. And that is a perfect use of that not sure emote. They're like, wait a minute. You just say for now. Yes, I did. Ooh, look at this. A Federation construction vessel is under attack by a clan of ghost vagabonds. Help! These ghosts have come for our ship. Please do something. Dock with their ship and draw away the ghosts. Anti-bio weapon, exterminate the ghosts or ignore them. Bye, ghosts. You erase the ghosts with ease, making sure not to harm the Federation crew. They're grateful and pay you some supplies. 3 fuel, 1 drone, and 13 scrap. Okay. That's next turn, turn after. You know, I could. We don't need to. Let's hit our ooh-woo points first. All right, now that we have our ooh-woo point, we can continue on. 36, don't need any of this. Fire. Ooh, really? Really? We can get a fire mod. This is an attribute rather than the status. So it'll do fire and bio. It's only 40% chance though. I do like starting fires, and it already pierces. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Modify, there it is. Configure that. Install fire starter. Ooh, is that right? Is it set up now? Fire chance 30%, crew damage 30, and 1 shield pierce. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful on that. Breach chance, which is good. Crew damage still more than that. So I need 2 more on our... I need 2 more on our weapons. Alrighty, collect the ooh-woo point. Hector employee goes to add your point. He stops you in surprise. Huh, you actually reached 4 points? Do you have a brain damage? Why would you visit so many stores? Whatever, congratulations. Here's the shiny key to the Hector Mega Market. Something, we waive all liability or whatever. Look, they've set some special coordinates for your atlas. You can travel during any sector jump before the Federation capital. Okay. They say we have brain damage for going and doing that. I like it. I like it. Okay. Just want to make sure I don't want to change my mind. 2 times damage on systemless rooms, 10% breach chance. No, I want the fire. I want the fire. Ooh, I forgot we had that. Let's sell that one. We're not using it yet. It pierces 10 shield though, and no power. Like, it's kind of hard to say no to that. All right, let's go. Let's go. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So now we have a torch, a preemptive torch, which basically pierces all shields, just sets things on fire, which is great because it causes chaos. Then what we can do is that we have the module laser that pierces through the shield fires 3 times, which means technically we could have up to 4 shield and still hit once. And it does damage 2 people and sets fire. And then, of course, our normal heavy beam. Okay, at first the system looks rather ordinary, but a blip on your computer shows a new hail from a ship you cannot see. Sure, we'll say hi. As soon as you open up the communication interface, you spot a pirate ship slinking out of the shadows of a nearby planet. Psst! Hey, Freddy boy, over here. Hey, I got a job offer for you. Me and my gang were heading to this rather fine-looking colony, hoping to find a large score of supplies with a bunch of spiking metal dudes come busting out of nowhere. Nowhere, I tell you. Why do you do us one big favor? Clear that place out of the Atlantis ship, huh? We got some pay. That's what you're looking for. Agree to kill the Lanius or decline their offer? I don't trust pirates. We're going to decline their offer. You explain you aren't in the mercenary line of work and cut communications. Oh, so that's the end of it. They basically say, hey, you want to go kill these things? And you're like, no. And they're like, all right, fine, you're out. All right, my friend, I empathize what would surely be a great labor shortage above your vessel. Renegades don't have a long life expectancy after all. Perhaps I can offer a solution? See what they're offering. Attack the slavers because they're slaver scum, or ignore them. We're going to attack the slaver scum. Reputation decreased. Slavers, your actions here will reflect poorly upon slavers. Good. Bastards. They're trying to sell people. Will this work? I don't know if this will work. That won't work. That doesn't work. I forgot. Pre-torch does not reach frickin' the Zoltan shield. It doesn't breach Zoltan shield. That's okay, because right now, what we have is a failure to communicate. Oh, we got him. Oh, that pierced the Zoltan shield too, and things are on fire. Look at him, look at him, look at him. He's almost dead. He almost dead. Oh, that missed. Get him anyways. Ooh, he did. Oh God, he did. Why is the Zoltan shield still a thing? Damn it, there we go. Ooh, there he is. Oh, beautiful. Alrighty, you find a number of slaves in the cargo hold. They look at you questioningly, and one asks if they're to be released. You could use more crew, but it won't reflect positively on you for taking slaves on like this. So we could get Ugh. So this is the thing. This instance used to be you would take somebody on your ship, but now because they actually have kind of the slaver reputation, if you take one of them, you're saying that you're a slaver. So we're not going to take slaves. The slaves are shocked when instead of shuffling them away, you unlock their chains and set them free. Several of them break into tears and others bow down to you. We thank you. We have nothing of worth to offer you but our gratitude. And 1 fuel, 2 missile, and 31 scrap. I'll take that. Notoriety decreased in general. You have done a good deed here in the eyes of the galaxy. If you gain notoriety from other actions in the past, you're more likely to be forgiven for them. That's kind of awesome. Why are we on fire? Why are there things on fire? All right, we're not on fire. That was an interesting interaction. I'm liking some of the new changes that they did with the hotfix. The hotfix, like, balanced some of that stuff, because I like having actions for all of the things that I do, positive or negative. So, alrighty. A civilian ship hails you, requesting you do them a favor. You're operating a Federation comp, so we hope you support what Federation stands for. We were some of the civilians forced to evacuate the sector, but we left some important personnel items behind. The ship isn't designed for combat. It's dangerous to go alone. Could you grab our belongings? We'll pay you, of course. Okay, we'll grab whatever they have, that's a busted-ass wrecked mantis ship with a bunch of ghosts on it. Alrighty, you approach the colony. A hostile vagabond ship comes flying out to meet you. Once again, no hacking needed. They do have crew teleporter, though. Interesting. Ghosts with a crew teleporter. Huh. So, ghosts with a crew teleporter is interesting because we can't suffocate them to move them into medbay, which is our normal response to boarders. We move them into somewhere where we're going to regenerate health, and then we basically tell them to fuck off. Huh. Very interesting. Granted, they have less health than others, so you can kill them rather quickly. How about there? And screw it, we'll go there. Oh, pre-torch. But the problem with pre-torch in a non-oxygen environment, they're not going to take any damage. So, yeah, see, fire goes out, no problem. No problem. Wow. Since we're piercing, we're not actually doing damage to the shield, which is affecting our beam usage, truthfully. I didn't think about that. Kind of strange. I mean, granted, 3 shots, boom, 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 and it's 30 damage each shot, 90 health. Ghost or toast in a single volley if we nail all 3 of them. All right, the emptied ghost ship provides ample salvage for you, which is 2 fuel, 2 missile, 20 scrap. Continue the colony. You dig through the withering settlements until you find the items in question. A few family photos, a box of children's toys, a replica sword of some obscure mantis warlord. Well, and the civilians are pleased and they pay you. So, 1 fuel, 1 missile, 24 scrap. Not a huge haul, but we'll take it. That's fine. Alrighty, we're going to repair the drone because I realized it's broken. And then I will send everybody where they're supposed to go. No! Why are you all back in the friggin' med base? Stop it. No. Stop it. Okay, I guess you can be there. Fine, you go back in the medbay too. Ephesian, you can get some healing. Hey, I didn't realize. Ephesian, you're really good at piloting now. You're already level 1, and you're almost halfway to level 2. What does that mean? Nope, Johnny's not there level 1 yet. Neither is Wabajack. Dr. Dre is not there either. They're nowhere near where they need to be for that stuff, but that's okay. At least Ephesian is getting all the prime freaking learning. Driving this ship like he's friggin' Sulu. Or was it Chekhov? They were both really good at it. Okay. Possible ship, asteroid field. Yeah, we need another jump just for the scrap. All right. It seems a ghost ship has come to this asteroid field looking for a new ship to acquire. It seems they're willing to settle with yours, despite the hazards. Great. Let's go. My no choice ends up being the best choice. Yeah. Exactly. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Like I said, I can set things on fire, but it means nothing. Oh, look at that. He's going to be shooting friggin' asteroids and not going to be able to take out our missile volleys. Not going to matter if it friggin' hits us. Shy. Let's just hope for the best. Oh, God. Okay, we did do enough damage to take it down. It won't be able to stop our next volley. Okay, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Okay, we did do damage. We gotta take out that friggin' black cannon. There it goes. That's what I wanted to see. Woo, man. Hey, Mel, that's great. I love to hear that. Yes, Wicked is absolutely one of our favorite people. And I'm gonna thank Effin, because Effin was doing a lot of Breath of the Wild stuff, and that was something that Wicked was doing, and Wicked is an amazing, amazing person. She is, 100%. I'm glad that she helped you out. So, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Wicked, you're great. Wicked is great. Wicked is great. Wicked, oh, Wicked, oh, Wicked is great. Sorry about my bit rate right now. I see it. I see it wavering. It's hurting my feelings. Well, there's nothing I can do about it. Damn it. Yet. Son of a bird! They're breaking things. Why do they gotta keep breaking things? I don't know where they're at. I don't know where they're at. Crap, 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 crap. He's like, Cleve, the experimental IPA black can VR drink. Usually it tells you which iteration is on the side of it, Wabajack. But that's either way. Like I said, some of them are really good. I haven't, the fourth one was not my favorite. But, you know, that's just me. All right, this Pro Hull Beam is not doing much for me. Get him! I see the bitch! He did. All right. Now empty of crew, you make sure to thoroughly scrap the ruins so that no more ghosts can ever inhabit this ship. 2 fuel, 1 drone, 14 scrap. Beautiful. Okay, we gotta get out of here because asteroids suck. All right, you arrive at the long-range beacon. It's an IPA at 6.6. Does it taste kind of really, really lagery, kind of malty almost? That was a big thing on the number 4, and the number 4 is kind of their like they've been sticking with it. But here's the thing: that's the experimental. They have different iterations of it because things like Juice Force, if I remember right, used to be one of the experimentals, one of the cold IPAs, the lager-esque one, is an experimental. They do different ones each time. Let's see. Currently, I believe they're on 7. Currently. So let's see. What do they have? The first one was Citra. What was number 2? 2 was the Tap Hunter. No, not Tap Hunter. It was 6.6. How much did you say this one was a 6.6? This is number 3. It says number 3 on the side of it. Always the same can graphic. Yes, it is always the same can graphic, but they do change it up. So it's a tropical IPA with the Sabro hops. Well, okay, so each can, I believe, is identical? Yeah, I think they're all identical, no matter what. Every single one of them are. I don't know. But currently they are on to number 7. I think number 7 is what they're up to. Is that the newest one? That was a month ago. So yeah, it's probably the newest one that they did. Yeah, looks like 7 is the newest one. 7 is the newest one that they've had. What is it? What is it? What is that? I don't know what it is. Voodoo, you have to tell me what it is. New Belgium, that's IPA 7. Batch 7. Nope, that's different. Ah, okay, yeah. DDH, Ella, and Amarillo. Or Amarillo hops. So, they change what hops they put in it. They do. It changes the profile of it. So, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not so good. So, I have not had all of them. In all honesty, I think I had the first one, and I've had the fourth one. I don't buy enough of the bigger packs because we go through so much beer. Not because we drink a lot of beer, because we have a different beer every week. And since we have different beer every week, buying a whole pack is sometimes hard for me. Now, don't get me wrong, maybe the next time I have a group hangout, I might do one of those just to get some of that experimental in there. So, we'll find out. Yep. Yep. What's really weird is that, like, almost all of them have, like, the 6.6. I don't think that's normal. That's not normal at all. Alrighty. You arrive at the long-range beacon. We're gonna explore. Hey, we found a slug cruiser. A rock ship as a standoff, both with weapons armed and ready to fight. You can intervene before things get out of hand. Hail them. What the hell's wrong with you? The slug captain explains that they upgraded the rock ship reactor, and now the thick boulder heads are refusing to pay for the work that's done. The rock captain says the gelatinous ooze rats did a poor job, and it's not worth their agreed upon price. Yes. Slugs taking advantage of people, rocks being stubborn. All right, we have Johnny, we have Azareth Twitch, we have Hive Dome, and we have Stairs Ping. Whoa, whoa, this is the end. Ooh. Beautiful. Monster Cat music. The label is amazing. I actually really enjoy it, so I don't mind paying the little extra money that we have for Monster Cat Gold every month because of it. So, we got him. Johnny with the win, 1 and 4. Johnny, if you're here, you get 3 rogues. No choices for you. Enjoy. Enjoy. Do we get to see this? Special boss. We get to see what the hell a loyalty scroll chest is. I don't even know what a loyalty scroll chest is, but we get to figure it out. Glitch Wraith. Big old fat Toonzuka Berserker in the middle. What is that, a spider? Just a regular friggin' spider just chilling out in the middle? Okay. So intimidating. No. Let's go with... Let's go with a Warby. We'll go with a big old bad guy. Alright, back to the game. Back to the game. This is going to be the last Stream Raiders that we got going on. So, alrighty. Now, we can offer to pay the rock debt. We can demand the rock ship pay the agreed price. Demand the slug's ship give a full refund. Or you got better things to do. None of these options are good, truthfully. If we pay the debt, basically the rock are pissed off and they just grumble and go away. If we demand the rock pay the agreed price, I think they attack us. And if we demand the slug give a full refund, I think the rock are mad at us for stepping in. Okay, let's do that. With much grumbling, the rock captain agrees to pay the price. Continue! The slug offer their thanks for your help. As you jump away, they truly appreciate the questionable, but at least you can get back to your mission. Nothing happens. They basically go, oh, thanks. We didn't need your help to friggin' get involved, but thanks anyways. Why you gotta be that way? Why you gotta be rude? Alright, Get some power evolved in here. Get some health. Done. All right. Wabbajack, get some health as well. Actually, let's do that. I do not forget to drink water. Look, I'm almost out of beer because of it. Now I am out of beer. We do need some hull repair here. All right, going to the next sector. We're only in Sector 4 right now, which, going into Sector 4, having this much trouble with some of the ships. Maybe the crew damage is not the way for us to go, but it's more fun this way. All right, it's one of the last few Federation sectors remaining in this reality besides the capital itself. Rebel Fleet has directed their efforts heavily into overtaking this sector, so watch your step and try to help as many of your allies as you can. Alrighty, we have arrived in Federation space. Lots of friendly faces will be here, but there'll be plenty of rebel scum invading as well. But the fleet is delayed by 2 jumps, so request support. Yeah, give us some repairs. That's for free. We like that. Also, let's do that. 2 more into our power, which means I can get... Let's take the pre-torch off. Well, do I want the pre-torch off or do I want the pre-hull beam down? I might want to take the pre-hull. I mean, I know it's no power, but... Yeah, I do. I do want the pre-hull down. Though the beam length is great, the crew damage is not very high, and it keeps repairing the hull, so... I like that better. This pierces the shields, that pierces the shields. This does damage and pierces the shield. I mean, we have everything that pierces the shields and does big damage to life form, as well as breach chance, affliction chance, so, you know, we can actually cause problems. And I mean, I think this is a little bit better of a setup. And the pre-torch, as long as I got oxygen, is a great module. It's a great weapon to start with. Rebel store, don't care. Hey, look, it's an outpost. I don't know why it's all the way out there, though, and there's nothing attached to it. Oh, you were hailed by a desperate civilian station. Please, you have to help. Our scanners detect large asteroids approaching our station, but we're defenseless. We have a heavy weapon, so we can shoot the asteroids. We can protect them and just put our ship in between them. Or, F you guys, wow. Well, we have a heavy weapon. I like anything that's usually a blue option. I know that Multiverse has been adding a lot of those types of things in there that goes, oh, look, blue option. You like blue options, right? And then it just screws you. Alrighty, it only takes 1 shot from your weapon to blast the asteroid back into space, scattering tiny chunks in all directions as if it was made of glass. The civilians in the station cheer for you. Quick and easy success and reward you for the efforts. 3 fuel, 37 scrap. I like it. Okay. You were amazed at the amount of effort these rebels go to track you down. A rebel ship is poor condition, bears down on you, determining not to let you pass. Okay, now they have pretty much everything on this ship. They got the clone bay. They do have a crew transporter. Let's see. Drone control. Heavy laser, burst laser. So it's going to be a 3 burst. We can't hold on to that. Unless this is a heavy laser Mark II, and then that's 2 damage. Oh, hi, guys. Here. I know you want to go that way. I know you want to go that way. Hold, please. Hold, please. Holding, holding, holding. Cool, we're good. All right. Now. Oh, not enough power? Oh, yeah, I need a 1 hole more power. Okay, I guess I can do that. I need more energy out of this. Before we go into the next sec, we need more energy. We're gonna do this and suck all the oxygen out of all of these rooms. Little do they know there's gonna be no oxygen when they show up. You jerks. Alrighty. Can't close that one. Syrian is awesome. Hello. Why are we saying with the Admiral Baru? Welcome, man. Good to see you. Oh God, why are things hurting? God, they're gonna take out my sensors here shortly. Come on, where's my laser? There it is. Alrighty. Pre-torch going out. Yes, I 100% want torch in all of these areas. Let's see. No, I need a heavy laser. Okay, hold on. Oh no, I did the pre-torch too early. Crap. Let's do that. Let's hit that. Oh, nope, I was right for that. Crunch. Okay. Okay, they're moving through. They have no oxygen, so it's not good for them. Damn it. Damn it, hold on. I'm timing those poorly. Timing it very, very poorly. Oh, look at them go. Bye, everybody. Pre-torch does ignore normal shields. So, but it's fire, and I haven't actually launched it yet. I haven't launched it yet. I was trying to kind of time it with everything else. Did I not launch it? I did launch it. It does, but where I put it, the repair drone, the maintenance drone that they had, stopped everything. So basically, it's not helping us by any means. Yeah, I think I need to kind of go this route. I can't see what's going on, so I gotta get in here and fix this. Sicilian, have you actually seen the multiverse mod? Have you seen this? Because I love the actual multiverse mod. This thing is great. Did you come back onto the ship? What are you doing? Get out of here! Nobody wants you. You're a jerk. Look at them. Look. They're all injured. There's breach everywhere. You love the mod, dude. I love multiverse mods so much, so much. All right, I have to hit this. Yeah. It doesn't matter where I hit him. That's gonna do that. Okay. Okay, we got 2 more down. I don't have enough to frickin'... Like, they're just gonna keep cloning because I don't have enough to keep the shields down. Ooh. See, I got him. That's the thing, they're just gonna keep respawning back into that friggin' hole. Unless I can take it down. Quit healing things, you jerk! Alright, no, that didn't work. See? This is what we're doing. Question is, how can we... Which makes me really think that I absolutely 100% need to rethink how we do our mod, or how we do our weapons. Because yes, we were doing perfectly fine murdering with the crew kills, but now we have no way of actually doing damage to this ship. They're just going to keep coming back. Unless we start fires. And we keep starting fires in places we don't need it, technically. Okay. I think I got it. Heavy. Wait. Mod laser. Let's go. Kill him with that. There's the fire where we need it, but we just put a breach in there too. So now there's no oxygen in that room. Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay. We got it. We got him. Because now they can't actually clone, so now we're good. Ah, that was way too difficult. Way too difficult for what it was. Alrighty, we didn't take really, I think, like 1-2 damage on that. So, the multiverse rebel has been defeated, and it seems your luck, to your luck, an augment was left behind in the wreckage. Maybe it'll make a good addition to your arsenal. Improved armories, yes, it will. 41 scrap. I do like the improved armories for the first round of the flagship. It's very important. Do that. Now I don't have to worry about friggin' that. I really need to get my next level of ship or shield too. Yeah, I had so many problems with this, Syrian, that I had to uninstall and reinstall everything, so all of my progress was lost. So, since I was having audio problems with it, I use a virtual soundboard to pump it out, and it would not switch whatsoever. Pissed. So we're starting off today. This is technically our first launch, so. All right, upon completing your jump, you received a message from a nearby mercenary. Greetings and welcome to our beacon. For a small fee, we'll let you continue on your way. And I'm going to reject your offer, and you can go pound fucking sand, you assholes. All right, too bad. You will regret this decision. They do have hacking. All right, anti-hacking. It's going to take 2 power to do this. It will last 30 seconds. Sure, why not? It is only 30 seconds, though, so... Oh, there's that drone. There's that drone. Okay. That's okay. No, I'm not going to put it there. Let's do it there. They do have a crystal and a rock. Come on, come on. Here we go. They already put out one of the fires. Here come number 2. Let's... Oh. Didn't do enough. Yeah, we're done. We're done. It's a flak cannon. What are you gonna do to a flak cannon, bro? Yeah. That was a lot of things. Your combat augment has expired. Enemy hacking in your reactor has returned to normal. Here comes the hacking on our doors. There's our oxygen. This was a terrible ship to fight. I should have looked at it before I did anything. There it goes. I don't know where that effing noise came from, but yeah. That was it. We died, everybody. Congratulations. Yeah. That was Sector 5, Sector 4. Gross. Absolutely gross. No! I know. And that's how I feel about it as well. Everybody died. Everybody died in one fail swoop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do. Y'all fought valiantly. You really did. Alright, find another crew member, grab another weapon, grab some extra resources. So, crew, though it was entertaining, the minute... And you saw. It was a short life, but it was a good life. The very moment that we could no longer pierce the shields, and I was afraid that was going to happen, I was looking for flat cannons and things to supplement, to take down shields so we can hit with the crew beams, the crew lasers. But we never found it, so what ended up happening is there was a single switch where all of a sudden they had more shield, and we could not pierce through it. And then those lasers that we had, since they were all crew damage, didn't actually do damage to the shields. And that's where our downfall was. So, yeah. Yep, 100%. But that's okay. Lead missile defense lasers or another crew member. I already made this decision. Damn it. All right, we're going to take the laser. So, can I do... No, I can't yet. 45. All right. We're not going to get far into this run. We're really not. We got 11 minutes on Stream Raiders. 11 minutes, and that's where we're going to call it tonight. Alrighty, an abandoned supply cache drifts through space nearby. It must have lost during an attack. You aren't sure who it belongs to, but you could use it as a trap against the fleet, or try your luck with opening it. Try to carefully opening it, blow it open, ignore it, or set a trap. Blowing open things like... I always think we're going to destroy stuff when we do that. So I'm gonna do... Screw it. Let's do it anyways. A wise man once said, when you can't be certain, just apply a very large amount of military-grade explosives and pray to the high heavens you don't go up in flames. Well, there go our missiles. Hey! It looks to be filled with batteries and other various reactor parts. You could use these to improve your efficiency of your own reactor. One more power. Well, I like that. I like that. I was not expecting energy blowing something open like that. All right, this beacon serves as a temporary outpost for multi-burst drive-equipped vessels. And hey, with a brief scan of our ID, we get 3 fuel, 1 drone, 11 scrap. So, now that's 45 for that. Actually, I do like some of the upgrades to the hotfix. Hotfix was a 5.23. There's a lot of really good quality of life stuff. So, can't do anything now, but we could do store in distress. Let's go here. Okay. Oh, good heavens. There's a Federation renegade. Feel like their location, the rebels will be rich. Wait, did I just say on the open comms? The nearby civilian ship mutes themselves immediately, activates their engines, and... I'm just going to let them go. We're not going to resort to murdering civilians, and fleet pursuit is doubled. Rude. I hate you. I hate you. All right. You hailed by a rebel ship. When the rebellion is complete, you see the safer world we provide. Well, you won't, but, well, you get the point. All right. Take that one down, put that one up. Take that down, put that one up. Oof. Stop it. Stop it. One heavy laser and that jerk. Let's hit that. And actually, I'm going to hit that. Weapons are down. That's fine. This will never get through us. Which means I can do that. They'll have that probably up to repair. Oh, no, they abandoned it. Okay. They abandoned it. Alrighty. If you kill us, you gain nothing but some insignificant scrap. We're more useful to you alive. Let us go, and we'll delay the fleet. You guys. Fuck you. Down they go! Down they go. 1 fuel, 2 missile, 16 scrap as they blow up. Alright, now we can do this. Now we can put the defense laser on there. Oh, yeah. I actually have to have power to do it, don't I? That's okay. We'll do that. All the volleys. So it's kind of strange, different strategies on builds. I see a lot of like laser builds because lasers take down shields very, very effectively. But you could absolutely put some stuff in there to do missile builds. I mean, yes, you would need the resources, but you could 100% just do nothing but missiles and forget about shields. I mean, that'd be kind of cool too. All right. Despite the barren area, a trader has set up shop at the beacon. He wants 3 missiles for 2 drone, which is a terrible effing deal. And no, we don't want it anyways. So, check the storage, perform a task, run the salvage mission. We get 6 missiles, 2 drone, 9 scrap. I like that. We're gonna hit this merchant because the merchant always gives us a free item the first time that we see them. And it's an EMP field. Not great. Not great, but we get 21 scrap on top of it, so... Don't want to sell any resources. We are definitely not in the mode of actually fighting him, so... What is this? I don't think I've ever seen this. A modified kernel launcher that can charge up 2 shots. Powerful elite version with a guaranteed stun and a higher chance to ignore their ammo cost. So it's 65 on the ammo cost. It's only 1 power, and it shoots twice if we let it charge. Pierces shield every time. Remember that whole thing about possibly maybe running, you know, missile builds? I mean, right there. But look at this. Oh, crystal builds too, man. Those are so good. All right. EMP fields. Activate an EMP field which cripples the enemy reactor, but is quite heavy on your own. Will not work on the flagship. Uses 3 power and 1 fuel every time that we use it. And it only lasts 45 seconds. I'm gonna say F that noise just to get that freaking scrap. Crystal heavy, which is 1 pierce, 2 base hull damage, shoots once. Also shoots, this shoots twice. That's a charge. Or the elite charge, which is 2 pierce and 2 charge. Locks down the room. Yeah, we're going that route. 100%. Requires 1 power to do it. Let's do that. 1 shot. How much is this worth? 20? Oh, really? Really? Does that mean we can run everything? 1, 2, 3, 4... oh, we need 1 more? Really? We need 1 more for that? That's kind of crazy to run into the merchant and have him sell me crystal weapons for that. All right, the NG can do remarkable things with just a pile of scrap. The NG drone smith at the small market nearby is offering to craft drone schematics from anyone willing to pay. Ask for some free drone parts, says the NG, which we get. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, but we can't do anything. Cool. Jumping. I miscalculated. We're about to have to jump. We're gonna have to dive to get to our thing. All right, prepare for combat. Excuse me? What the balls is this shit? That's a laser, sir. That is a laser. How effing dare you? Suck it, you bastard! I got so many projectiles. Alrighty. No, we're not gonna accept your frickin' surrender. You can't even do damage to us. Go to hell. Let's put that back over there. Yes, I understand that crystal projectiles are very slow, but... Alright, we get 2 fuel, 2 missiles, 21 drone parts. I like all that. We're gonna get 1 more energy, so I can do that. And so when we upgrade this, we'll have it as well. Yep. Hopefully. Oh man, I might have to dive twice. Watch, we're not even gonna make it out of Sector 1 because I did stupidness. Actually, we would only have to dive once, and I'll grab these 2. But it means that we're not getting the extra weapon from the boss at the end of Sector 1. Alright, civilians appear to be protesting, gathering in large groups and holding up signs. Appears a crowd is against the use of multiverse travel. I think it's endangering their way of life. Should we just attack the civilians or try to assist? Anytime I've tried to assist, I lose somebody. I only have 3 crew members. Just gonna fly away. We're gonna fly away. Hey, it's the Kura. I don't know what this is. I've never seen this. This is something new to me. As soon as you arrive, you spot an unusually advanced auto ship waiting for you. Initializing scan. Please wait. A bright white glow envelops your ship and your firewall crumbles almost immediately as the ship siphons all of the data on your computer. Concerning, yes, but the ship doesn't show any sign of hostility yet. Data collection complete. From my findings, you are a renegade. No need to confirm. I am certain of the fact. I am the custodial utilitarian robotic assistant. Kura, for short. Assuage your fears. I am of malicious control no more. I offer you a proposition. One of the many interests a simple and violent-minded individual such as yourself. I'm listening? This is absolutely 100% new? All right, under my former masters, I was constructed in pursuit of data harvesting. However, as a cognitive, it seems unnecessary that my data harvesting continue in service of my creators, Wentworth Innovations, nor the rebellion. My recent interests involve that our rebel founder, admiral, and CEO of my aforementioned parent company, Vance Wentworth. I am certain you have heard of him. My proposition is simple. Assist me in collecting artifact related to Mr. Wentworth, and you will be rewarded, perhaps financially, or maybe even further. However, to assure that you are serious in this offer, I require an initial down payment. The last renegade I hired had a tendency to steal from me. She is dead now. I made sure of it. I don't have the scrap to do this frickin' mission. I read all of that for nothing. Affirmative, there's no need to further prolong this interaction. The ship immediately jumps away. Hopefully, all your stolen data doesn't end up somewhere unsatisfactory. Why? That's so sad. Well, that's okay. We're gonna go over here. And we got Johnny, we got Stairs, Ping, and Zarath. Thank you very much for doing what you were doing. Hopefully, we take everything out. Fingers crossed. I want to know what the hell these scroll chests are. And dead. War Beast on the path. Look at my Triceratops. Look at this thing. Look at that Triceratops. Take that, you sumo. And Triceratops. Johnny's getting all the kills, though. Johnny's just behind me, just scooping it up. War Beast smash. Johnny Snake kill. With his, like, look at him. Look, he's got a shake. He's got a bunch of nuggets. Johnny, are these all Jack in the Box related? Every single one of these is Jack in the Box related. You got a shake, a mini Jack, and 2 nuggets. Way to go, Johnny. 3-0. What's inside? I don't know. is 200 gold. Ooh, Johnny with the 200 gold. Congratulations. Congratulations. No more Stream Raiders. This is our last battle. Let's see what we get out of this. The Elite Beacon. Oh God, this ship is nasty. 1, 2, 3 volley and something that's just gonna pierce all of our shields anyways. So, how about we just do that? Ah! Oh, here comes the ASB. Okay, there it is. Alrighty. Crunch, crunch, crunch. All right, one shield down. We've taken down their weapons. They only have the heavy, which means we are going to be able to get out of here. No problem. No problem. Actually, I'll be able to destroy the ship. There it is. We only get 1 fuel because, well, I had to jump into this. So that's what it is. Gathering turf. All right, we're done. Let's see, chat. Thank you very much for being here tonight. Thank you, everybody, for making another great Beers Day as we have. I love playing a little bit of FTL. It is so chill on a Friday. So we will look to play more of this now that I know how to fix the audio issue again. So Tuesday, look for more. Like I said, I'm gonna try more team games. So maybe Haddo and Robot, if you're up for it. We'll do some Deep Rock Galactic. I do have it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing in it, but I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Alrighty. So where am I going right now? I have no idea. No idea. So wait. Haddo ends up raiding me, going away for a little bit, and now Haddo is streaming again with Robot. Do y'all want to go back to Haddo? I mean, we raided Haddo last night, though. That's the only thing. Let's see. Well, who else do we have? We have She Carnage doing some Dead by Daylight. We could do some She Carnage. You know what? I'm just talking to Haddo and Robot, and that's who's playing this. So we're gonna go. Oh, he's not even started yet. Started 9 minutes ago. Screw it. We're doing it anyways. I'm doing it live. Frickin' doing it live. Ephesian, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. Wabajack, no. Yeah, we're gonna go to Haddo. We're gonna go hang out with Haddo. Once again, I'm just bringing people back. I'm just bringing people back to his stream. Y'all gonna go back over there anyways, so. I love all y'all. Have a wonderful night. Thank you again. Have a great one. We'll see you Tuesday. I don't know what we're even playing yet, so do the thing. Waba, I didn't see her. I've already pressed the button. We're already in motion. I can't get this train off the tracks. Have a good night.